Check, 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 check.
If I lose, I'll respond with respect.
If I win, I'll back it up with humility.
If I fail, I'll rise up with honor.
It's tough for us to put it all on the line.
Don't undo my hard work with poor sportsmanship.
Respect. It's the name of the game.
Welcome everybody to the DeHornley Center. There are the Tampa Spartans warming up. The opponent here today at the DeHornley Center for your Lynn Fighting Knights. Tampa, always a tough foe, very strong on the women's side and a very strong team on the men's side this year, who we will see later today with a scheduled start at 4. Tampa's 5-2 in Sunshine State Conference play, 10-4 overall. They are first in scoring defense, second in scoring margin, and first in field goal and three-point percentage this season. So it's going to be a tough opponent for the Lynn Fighting Knights, who are 8-6 overall, 3-4 in Sunshine State Conference play. They are 5-1 here at the friendly confines of the DeHornley Center. Lynn is averaging 69 points a game. They're coming off a big win over St. Leo. That was on Wednesday, 81-72. The 8 total wins this season has doubled Julia Huddleston's win total of 4 in her opening season last year, where she's really installed and an imprint of her basketball program here this season, bringing in some new players and getting the existing players to form into her basketball program. They have the 4th leading scorer in the Sunshine State Conference in Paola Vasquez at 14.6 points per game, and the leading assist player in the SSC in freshman Jalen Snipes, 4.7 assists per game. Coach Huddleston in her second season, as I mentioned, after serving for 5 seasons as the assistant coach at Furman. Before that, 7 seasons at Virginia Commonwealth. And, of course, Julia was the captain of the Eckerd team for 3 seasons. 7th all-time in games played, 9th in all-time in assists in Triton program history. Tampa, coached by Tom Jesse. He's in his 30th season out of Brockport State. Assistant coach Caitlin Mietrich. And their manager is Deja Brown. Coach Hud, her assistant is Stefan Walton. And graduate assistant Brittany Washington helps out Coach Hudd. Our player to watch today, the 5'5" senior out of Haines City, Florida, has been absolutely dominant in second half play. She has come up big during crunch time, during the stretch for Coach Hudd and the Fighting Knights. It is the senior, Bia Henderson.
And my name is Will Tyner. I'm with the Lynn Sports Network, and joining me is guard Bia Henderson. Bia, thank you for joining me today.
Thank you.
And you and the team are coming off an 81-72 win over St. Leo. You led the team in points with 20. So talk about your success.
The success came from just getting out there and playing. A lot of it was just mental. So I just wanted to just find a rhythm, and once I got that rhythm, I knew no one could stop me.
That's absolutely right. And how do you take that into the Tampa game this weekend?
Basically, we just take all the positive and just put everything that we worked in and just incorporate it in really getting this dub against Tampa. I know it's going to take a lot, so we need everybody to just do their part. And once we do that and our heart and hustle, it's guaranteed that we'll win.
So we have Tampa coming in this weekend, and one of the top scorers in the conference, Lynn Alfredo, is coming in town. So what is y'all's plan to stop her and get the victory?
Basically, we're just going to play her straight up, limit her touches, and not let her get going early. So that's definitely how we're going to play her.
All right. Well, thank you, Bia. Thank you for joining us, and back to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Bia Henderson, who has been terrific. 10 points a game, 3 rebounds a game, a steal and a half a game, 3 assists per game. And here's the comparison for the two clubs here tonight. Lynn at that 69, Tampa 66. The Spartans so efficient, though. You look at their field goal percentage, three-point percentage, free throw percentage. They have been outstanding. Lynn in an advantage there on the glass, perhaps. But otherwise, Tampa, one of the best, most efficient, second in scoring margin in the conference, first in field goal and three-point percentage, as we mentioned, and first in scoring defense. Lynn will try to create turnovers, and they've been successful with that, as you see their blocks and steals under Coach Huddleston. So Tampa in the standings is in fourth with that 5-2 mark. They are a half game behind Nova Southeastern, who is 6-2. Lynn is tied for fifth with Rollins at that 3-4 mark. And then Florida Tech, who the Knights beat here Wednesday, is 2-5. Barry in ninth. Oh, excuse me, St. Leo. They defeated Wednesday, but Florida Tech is 2-5. Barry 2-6, and St. Leo 0-7. Rounds out the Sunshine State Conference standings. So Tampa and junior. Karma Jeremy, a 5'8" junior out of Orlando, 13 a game. Sanders averages 10 a game. Elena D. Alfredo, what a star she has been, the 5'8" senior out of Madrid, Spain, who began her career at the University of Toledo. 16 points a game for Alana. Morgan Lamb, 5'8" junior out of North Andover, Mass. And Jenny Horvatinovich, the 5'11" senior out of Red Lion, Pennsylvania, who began her career at Monmouth University. Now we'll take a look at the Lynn University starting five.
Bia Henderson, Haines City, Florida.
Paola Vázquez, Dallas, Puerto Rico.
Shantae Tucker, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Mariah Penasino, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Janae Williams, Decatur, Georgia.
And there are your Fighting Knights, including Paulo Vasquez. And there's Henderson, a player to watch here on the Lynn Sports Network. As the crowd files in a little bit in a overcast day here, unusually overcast day down in beautiful Boca. You see Burkia, who's come up big. You see the contrast of Vasquez and Henderson. Vasquez has kind of been the quick start player for the Lynn Fighting Knights, and Burkia Henderson, the more in command late in the game with the ball in her hand. Paolo, who was fourth in the lead in scoring, is such an exceptional scorer and does so much more defensively with her quick hands, and such a smart player. But it seemed to get worn down a little bit by the defenses really targeting her and being physical with her throughout the game. So I think it's a challenge for Coach Hudd to keep her fresh and able to produce late in the game. But Burkia Henderson right there has come up big for the Fighting Knights, and they are 5-1 here at the DeHornley Center. But with their work cut out for them against Tampa, this should be a good one. Tampa, we talked about their efficiency. They will be tough to deal with, including first in scoring defense. So enabling Vasquez to get some open looks, square her body to the basket where she's virtually unstoppable. But when she starts rushing and taking quick shots, that is what the defense wants to allow for Vasquez. They don't want her set and getting a clear look because she's an exceptional shooter. About a minute before tip, as Lynn hopes to win their second straight. A victory on Wednesday, 81-72 over St. Leo. Tampa lost to 12th ranked Eckerd 59-51 in their last outing, but before that they had run 5 straight. And after this game they will host Berry back at home. For Lynn, they will travel to Rollins on Wednesday before hosting 12th ranked Eckerd. They may be higher by the time we see them next Saturday here at the DeHornley Center. We will now pause for the national anthem.
At this time, we ask that you please rise and remain standing as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
For the Tampa Spartans, again, keep your eye on Elena D'Alfredo, number 23. She is a good one, 43% from beyond the arc. 16 points a game, 3 assists a game. Faith Sanders, also a sharpshooter, 43% from three-point territory. She averages 10 points a game. Rachel Warden, off of the bench, shoots 46% from beyond the arc. And now we'll listen to Jeff Winter introduce the starters for the Fighting Knights. So there you have the starters for Coach Hudd. Janae Williams getting the start at center. 6-foot freshman out of Decatur, Georgia. 6 points, 8 rebounds per game. Janae's shooting 52% from the field. So she joins Tucker, Pendicino, Henderson, and Vasquez. Good look at Coach Hudd, along with Coach Walton and Washington. Tap controlled by the Spartans in their road dark unis. Kind of intimidating uniforms, like these black with the red trim, or the Spartans. Run a little weave on the perimeter. 3-point shot to open is right through. Good beginning with Dempsey, a 5'4" junior out of Huntington, West Virginia. She began her career at my son's alma mater. There's Henderson, her shot. UNC Charlotte. Dempsey started her career as a 49er. 3-0 Spartans. Penetrate, scoop shot, drawing the foul is D'Alfredo. So Alana will head to the line to shoot 2 with her team up 3-0. First foul on Williams. Lynn possesses the players to go deep up front with Williams, Olenska, and Shanahan. All with good size and ability. D'Alfredo, you see that little maneuver after the made free throw, kind of taps the floor and then her chest. Interesting. And a smooth stroke for Alana, who averages 16 a game. 5-0. Remember, Tampa leads the league in scoring defense. It's not the kind of team you want to fall too far behind. Vasquez creating and scoring. She has been guarded by the athletic Sanders, who's 5'10". D'Alfredo. Sanders with the left hand goes to the basket and then scores with the right hand. Smooth move by Faith Sanders. Tampa up 7-2. Williams calling for it in the post. They swing it to the other side. Henderson hooks it up short. And the rebound corralled by Harvatinovic. Handles the ball well for a tall player. Lean in Jay, a foul called on Henderson. And D'Alfredo will head back to the free throw line, where she's 2 of 2. Let's see if she taps the floor again after making this one. There she goes. Is that kind of the knock on wood? We didn't see it. We're looking at Coach Jesse right now in his 30th season with Caitlin Matrick, who was a good player here for Coach Jesse. 8-2. D'Alfredo looks like she can knock these down all day. 9-2. Tucker drives the baseline and scoops it in. Shantae Tucker, always aggressive. She averages 8 points a game, the senior out of Milwaukee. And it's 9-4. D'Alfredo penetrates Sanders. Nice pass into the corner. Dempsey for 3. That's good. Dempsey 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. And it's 12-4 Tampa. We talk about their efficiency. And I don't believe they've missed a shot yet or a free throw. They lead it 12-4. Here's Tucker. Three-pointer Vasquez is rebounded by Sanders. D'Alfredo waits for a high screen. Moves right around that. And the pull-up is in. Olenska will check in for Coach Hod, and Coach Hod's going to need a quick timeout. Tampa putting on a clinic on both sides of the ball here through the first just over 3 minutes. They lead at 14-4 already. A very smooth performance by this well-oiled Spartan team. Lynn averaging 69 points a game. It'll be tough to come by that total against this defensive efficiency. There's Marta, who's being inserted into the game. And that is Coach Walton, who pats Marta on the back. But Marta at 6'6", she makes everybody look smaller. Snipes also inserted into the game, the leading assist player in the conference. A turnover. Here come the Spartans with Dempsey. 17-footer, heel of the rim, missed by Horvatanovic. Penasino to Olenska with a left hand. Soft touch by Marta. It was a very soft touch. Impressive going to her left there. Will have a big size advantage against anybody guarding her. Horvatanovic is the tallest player. Three-pointer, yes. D'Alfredo. What a start for D'Alfredo. 17-6. Marta now guarded by a 5'8" player. Olenska hooks it over her. Couldn't finish. That's Karma Jeremy. There's Jeremy. D'Alfredo checked by Henderson. Dempsey has 2 trays already. Works against Snipes. Sanders with under 10 to shoot. Difficult shot. Getting a piece was Penasino. Very good defender, Mariah is. Snipes surveys. Vasquez, the runner. That's a difficult shot. That's what defenses want to force from Paulo. Horvatanovic. Jeremy takes it to the basket, scoops it around Olenska. Very nicely done by Jeremy, who's a very proficient player. The junior from Orlando, 13 points, 8 rebounds, a couple of assists a game. Henderson in the paint. Double clutch shot is good. Smooth take by Brakia. 19-8. Sanders goes right at Olenska, hooks it up, rimmed out. Snipes, transition. Look at the way Tampa gets back on defense. All 5 are already set defensively. Lob pass to Olenska, tipped out of bounds. Good strength by Jeremy, who is giving away about 9 inches to Olenska. There's Shanahan, 6'4" freshman. She's going to be a good one. Olenska now being doubled. Vasquez, 4-3, yes. Vasquez able to get planted, squared, and forget about it. 40% from beyond the arc. Big bucket by Paulo. 19-11 Tampa. Dempsey followed by Snipes. Marta backing off, so nailing the 14-footer was Jeremy. That's a little too easy. I'd say anything past 15, maybe you can back off a little, but under 15 feet, Jeremy will knock it down. Vasquez off a screen and scoring. Paulo Vasquez with another tray. 2 in a row by Paulo. And Lynn thought there was a timeout, but there was no timeout. They were just stopping play for substitutes. Into the game is Kuchera, along with Lamb. Morgan. Check in for Coach Jesse. It's actually Lum. I apologize, Morgan Lum. Sanders against Penasino. 3-pointer fresh off the bench is in. A high arcing, nice release by Kuchera, the senior out of Germany. Teresa began her career at Seton Hall. Vasquez, another 3. Rebound Penasino. Mariah keeps it alive, scoops it up, and just wouldn't fall. Tampa by 10 after the 3 pointed by Kuchera. There she is again, have to step out. So Marta does get a hand up this time. Lum. Trying to find Dempsey, who has 2 threes. Try another one, and this time Marta got her 6'6" frame in the long arms, and that bothered Kuchera. Henderson, good defense by D'Alfredo. And a moving screen on Kuchera. Now that turns it over to Lynn as Tucker returns for Brakia. 10-point Tampa advantage. A good look at Marta. Now being guarded by Kuchera, who's 6'2". Vasquez rims it in. What a soft touch. Difficult 3, too, because Paulo was fading a little bit after coming around that screen. Well, that's soft touch. Vasquez, 3 trays in a row. 15-footer, yes. You're looking at 2 of the best in the Sunshine State Conference right now, D'Alfredo and Vasquez. Tucker working along the baseline, draws the reach in on Griffin Dempsey. Mahogany Hall will give Penasino a rest. Tucker also on the floor with Olenska, Snipes, and Vasquez. Paulo, beautiful move and lays it in. Dribbled through 2 defenders like she was running a drill in practice. So smooth. I believe Vasquez now has 13 points already. She averages 14 and a half. Well, this is typical of her to get them in a hurry, and off a screen, the bucket drilled by Lum. Tampa just shooting so well. I don't know what their percentage is. We'll get the stats up here after the quarter, but I can only remember a couple of misses. They lead at 28-19. Snipes takes it into two defenders and forced it up. She may have been better off lobbing that to Marta. D'Alfredo saying, I want the screen, doesn't use it, goes the other way. Kicks it out for a three-pointer, and that rattled out. Good look just before the end of the first quarter. Just rimmed out for Lum, who averages 10 points a game off the bench for Coach Jesse. So that will end quarter number one. 28-19 Tampa here on the Lynn Sports Network.
Yum yum Bratwurst. Wiener Bratwurst. Wiener Bratwurst. Wiener Bratwurst.
Lads, fish and chips.
Who's that guy? Jeff Winter, a PA announcer here at the Hornley Center. Jeff has a lot of pregame material too, as in jokes, and most of them not fit for over the air. So just take my word for it. Jeff has some good entertainment value when he doesn't have the microphone. There's Tampa's huddle. They lead it by 9. Let's see if we get some stats brought up after the first period of play. Coach Hudd breaks her huddle. Has to like the way her team responded to Tampa's terrific performance in the first quarter. Tampa jumped out to about 11, 12-point lead. Lynn battled back. But definitely performed well, her Fighting Knights. There's a lob to Shanahan, and she scores. Good pass from Hall. And Megan Shanahan, who averages 3 a game, the 6'4" freshman out of Orlando, Timber Creek High School, on the board to begin the second. Jeremy to the rim, count it, and a foul on Hall, who's in the restricted area. Lynn's defense will have to tighten up as Tampa scoring at will, and most of that credit to Coach Jesse and his players. But Lynn's going to have to tighten it up, do something a little different. Can't be this easy for the talented Spartans. So Jeremy connects on the three-point play as 31-21. Spartans still 9.5 minutes to play in the first half. So Spartans scoring at a rapid rate. Vasquez 4-3. Ooh, rimmed out. That would have been her 4th in a row. D'Alfredo and Dempsey. There's D'Alfredo. Checked by Tucker now. Lum straight on 3 is good. Tampa, an absolute offensive clinic here so far this afternoon. Vasquez penetrates, difficult hook shot, and Jeremy seizes the rebound. D'Alfredo gets a word from Coach Jesse as she dribbles past. Jeremy on the handoff to Dempsey. Look at the constant movement, and then finding the open player and almost knocking it down was Lum. They were giving that straight on three for Snipe. She passed on it. Tucker to Shanahan. Her short jumper. She was fouled on the reach in by D'Alfredo, who's upset with herself. So 2 free throws upcoming for Shanahan. She hits her first free throw of the season for Megan. Shanahan. Good looking player. Penasino's back for Tucker. Coach Hunt, her front court is in strong hands with the freshman Janae Williams and Megan Shanahan. This year we have the senior Olenska as well. D'Alfredo with her team up 11. Moves around a screen from Kuchera. Jeremy. All the Spartans have the ability to put the ball on the floor and create. D'Alfredo finds Jeremy. Good cut, rises and rims it out. Tampa excellent at getting back on defense, and there's a steal by D'Alfredo. Stolen right back by Vasquez. As these two battle each other. Two stars in the Sunshine State Conference, D'Alfredo and Vasquez. Both with great hands, good shooters. Hall will launch a three, not really her shot. Coach Hunt would agree, and I think she's going to substitute Henderson in. Kuchera can shoot it. And you have to step out on their bigs because they can stretch the floor. Kuchera out of Germany with 2 threes. 37-23, the largest lead of the day for the Spartans. Vasquez has kept Lynn in it. We'll go one-on-one with 5 seconds to shoot. That hits back of the iron. Jeremy rises for another rebound. Tampa has not let up. Lynn, beautiful backdoor. D'Alfredo doesn't finish. I think she was worried about the player behind her and released it a little too swiftly. Shanahan had a good angle there in the post. They didn't get it to her. Line drive shot in and out from Mariah. Foul on Shanahan. Good execution. The pass came a little bit late to Kuchera, otherwise she would have had a clean layup. Shanahan forced to foul there, and to the line to shoot 2 is Teresa Kuchera. And no stats were brought up, so I apologize about that. But Tampa, who leads the league in field goal and three-point percentage, is not going to do any damage to those rankings here today. They've been outstanding. Shooting the basketball, executing their offense. Kuchera hits 2, 39-33. 5.5 minutes to play first half. Henderson goes hard to her right, comes back to Vasquez. Covered by the athletic Sanders. Janae Williams muscles it up. And it'll stay here, then he'll have another opportunity. Look at Tampa go to assist their player who hustled and hit the deck. All 4 of the other girls ran over to go check on her, help her up. Lum. Denied by Jeremy. Well, this is 5 minutes still to play in the first half, but this is by far the best half of basketball that I've seen out of a women's team here at the DeHornley Center this year. Janae Williams goes to her left, muscles it up and draws the foul on Kuchera. Coach Jesse showing Kuchera just keep the arms parallel, straight up. So Janae Williams to the line. It's been an adventure for Janae here at the free throw line, and she buries that one. She's under 30% on the season. So that was good looking form. Her form's pretty solid. Just needs to get a little more rhythm on it. 39-24. That one launched a little strong. This is Warden. Long two straight on, drilled. Horvatinovic. I let Jeff say it first. Horvatinovic puts her team up 17. Vasquez pass poked away and then undercut. That could have been a loose ball foul. Under 10 seconds to shoot. Snipes goes to the rim, banks it up and in, and draws the foul. Excellent job of creating by Jalen, the freshman. Leads the SSC in assists at 4.7. 5'4" freshman out of Opelika, Alabama, where she scored over 1,000 points. So Vasquez will receive her first rest of the day. Tucker is back in. Snipes, 61% from the free throw line. Completes the three-point play. Tampa by 14. Rachel Warden, freshman out of Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Good help D by Tucker. 1 second, she able to get it off. It's the front of the rim. Penasino captures it. Henderson in transition, pulls up. Ooh, wouldn't fall, Berkia. I believe we have an injured Tampa player. So they will allow a substitute. Horvatinovic checking her knee. I believe she was bumped. D'Alfredo returns. An offensive foul called on Jeremy as she cleared out in order to deliver the pass to Warden. And Dempsey returns for Rachel Warden. Williams comes to establish post position. They reverse the ball too quickly. Now the spacing not good. Williams finally gets it. Tucker for three, in and out. Williams strong rebound, puts it up, no good. Tucker, her attempt. No, they battle, and it's saved underneath to Jeremy. Good hustle by Dempsey. Jeremy waits for someone to cut. An offensive foul. Oh, they called it on Henderson. Second foul on Berkia, so I saw the retaliation. I guess Henderson was holding D'Alfredo, and D'Alfredo kind of pushed and unlocked which sent Brakia hard to the court. But evidently D'Alfredo was just trying to free herself. Now Vasquez on the star, Elena D'Alfredo. Backdoor broken up nicely by Williams as Dempsey was trying to find Lum. Tampa will inbound. Wide open underneath. Good defense by Mariah to knock it away from Jeremy, who was open for a moment. Sanders. Pull up J. Rims out from D'Alfredo. Look at Tampa get back on D. They don't allow any transition advantage. Boy, do they hustle to get back. Snipes in the deep corner. Tucker takes it to the rim but throws the ball away. As Lynn, very little flow to their offense right now. 2 minutes to play in the half. They trail 41-27. Coach Hunt wisely puts on the full court trapping pressure. Try to force a turnover and ignite the Lynn offense. That slows Tampa down a bit as well as they execute. You definitely want to slow their process of getting into their offense. Jeremy rises and scores over Williams. Nice take by Karma. Snipes with 1:20 to play. She'll shoot the three, yes. Big bucket by Jalen. Who now has 6 points. 2 3-point plays. 43-30. Lum gets the defender in the air and then draws a foul on her drive and shot attempt. Foul on Vasquez. 2 free throws for Morgan Lum. First foul on Paulo. 10 points, 4 rebounds a game for Lum, who began her career at the University of Hartford. Now, Coach Jesse with a number of D1 transfers on this team. Lum hits them both. 45-30. Vasquez comes around a screen from Penasino. Mariah jump stop. Paulo and D'Alfredo. Hook shot banked too strong. Good box out by Jeremy. 24 seconds on the shot clock, 29 on the game clock, so about 4 or 5 second differential. D'Alfredo. Tampa trying to score before the close of the first half. Dempsey, who's hit 2, she got hit. I think it may have been her own player. 10 seconds left. Vasquez. Snipes with 5. Tucker throws it up. Rim's no good. And Sanders hauls in the rebound. And that will close the first half. And Tampa up 45-30. And a tremendous performance by the Tampa Spartans, who are 5-2 in conference, 10-4 overall. But that's the best half of basketball that I've seen played on the women's side here at the DeHornley Center this season. They lead at 45-30. Looks like we're not going to have stats until we come back on the other side of this break during the halftime. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes with stats and then second half action here on the Lynn Sports Network.
Hi, welcome to the Pulse Agency. We're so glad you're here. We're guessing that you guys have some questions, and guess what? We have some answers. Let's start with the who. We're a group of dedicated students with the newest and greatest creative thinking.
And now, with the what? We are a student-run PR and advertising agency who have a passion for the industry, which is why we're here today.
So back to the when. Pulse Agency came to life in the fall of 2015. What used to be an advertising management course is now a real hands-on learning experience.
Then to the where. We're located in Boca Raton at Lynn University in the College of International Communication.
And let's finish with the why. Why us?
3. Because we are your target audience.
Imagine being a different kind of learner.
Being part of a team.
Imagine being part of the solution.
Imagine being part of the nightlife.
Being in the sunshine.
Imagine being part of the innovation.
Imagine being part of the tradition.
Being part of the production.
Imagine being a go-getter.
Imagine being focused.
Being free to figure it all out.
Imagine being a global citizen.
Being right at home. Imagine being encouraged to be who you are.
Imagine what's next. Imagine being on your way.
I'm Fatima. I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I like the color pink. I'm on the swim team.
Hi, my name's Allie McGinley. I'm from St. John's, Antigua, and I'm a distance freestyle swimmer.
Hey, hello, my name's Elizabeth Harris. I am a biology major and I am a swimmer. I swim 100 backstroke and I'm from Mansfield, Texas.
Hi, I'm Sarah Nichols. I'm from New Jersey, and no, I don't know anyone from the show Jersey Shore.
Hi, my name is Tara Lunsford. I'm from Grand Haven, Michigan, and I'm a sprint freestyler.
Hi, my name's Kayla Smith. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I swim anything but breaststroke.
Okay, hi, I'm Katie Teal. I'm from Tiffin, Ohio, and I swim distance freestyle.
Hi, my name is Sarah Hughes. I'm from Southampton in England, and I swim, fly, breaststroke, and IM.
My name is Raya Goma. I'm from Barcelona, Spain. I'm a transfer from South Carolina, and I swim 100 and 200 backstroke.
Welcome back to the DeHornley Center. 45-30 in favor of the very talented Tampa Spartans. We do have stats. We're also going to get a quick word with Coach Hudd in a moment. We can tell you that 56% from the field for Tampa, 6 of 10 from three-point territory, 7 of 7 from the free throw line. They've out-rebounded Lynn, which was hoping an area that Lynn could have an advantage. 19-14. We'll get to all the stats in a moment. I'm going to run down and try to get a word with Coach Hudd, so stay with us. Fighting Knights, Coach Hudd, this Tampa team is very impressive. How do you slow them down on the offensive side?
You know, they're shooting the ball really well. I mean, a bunch of their kids can shoot the ball really well, and they just happen to be on fire. Part of that's because they can shoot, and part of that's because our girls have not been going over on-ball screens and stepping up for each other when they need help. So hopefully we've made some adjustments here at the halftime to make that a little bit tougher.
And offensively, Vasquez kind of keeping you guys in it with 13. What's the strategy moving forward in the second half?
You know, we've really been harping on turnovers, which we only have 3, but some of our decision-making has been just as bad as turnovers. So I feel like our shot attempts have got to be better shot attempts that we know where they're coming from. So hopefully, again, we've made some adjustments at halftime. We'll keep the turnovers down, but we got to make better decisions on offense.
All right, Coach, good luck.
All right, thank you.
Coach Hudd, and we'll be back with second half action. Some more stats for you in a moment here from Lynn. Okay, back upstairs. You're getting back to Tampa. They 2 points apiece for Sanders and Orvotanovic. 9 points for Karma Jeremy to go along with 5 rebounds. 6 for Dempsey on 2 trays. 9 points, 2 assists for D'Alfredo. 8 points for Cuchero off of the bench. 7 points, 4 rebounds off of the bench for Lum. They've only turned it over 3 times. A positive note for the Lynn Fighting Knights, they only have 3 miscues as well. Scoring for Lynn, shooting 34% from the field. They are 4 of 10 from beyond the arc. 3 for Paulo and 1 for Jalen Snipes. 4 of 5 from the free throw line. A point for Williams, 2 points for Henderson. 13 points for Vasquez, keeping Lynn in this game. 4 rebounds for Penasino and 2 assists. 6 points, Jalen Snipes and 2 assists. A bucket for Olenska, and Megan Shanahan, impressive off of the bench, with 4 points. So Lynn trails by 15 points here at the half. And you heard Coach Hudd. You know, some of it kind of out of our hands, the way this Tampa team is shooting the basketball, but she wants better closeouts, certainly around picks, which makes sense because you can't give them that many clear three-point opportunities, and they are shooting 6 of 10 from beyond the arc. Well, there's Coach Hudd huddling up. Vasquez has kept us in it with 13. The pattern for Lynn this year is that quick start from Paulo and Vasquez, and then Bia Henderson has led this team in the second halves. And we'll see if that continues. Lynn may need them both to be very productive to get back in this one and have an opportunity to defeat this talented Tampa team. Spartans do not allow easy buckets, particularly in transition, so points difficult to come by against the leading scoring defense in the conference. Orvotanovic to trigger for Coach Jesse and Tampa. There's a good look at Mariah. Just underway here, second half. Dempsey works to her left. Screen and roll. And well defended by Williams as Jeremy's shot was contested. Penasino. Williams establishes low. Had it rejected. Tucker comes away with a loose ball, and she puts it in. Dante gets many of those hustle hoops. "15-footer from the elbow is short." They call a foul on Vasquez. Paulo said, "I never touched anybody." Second foul. So Lynn gets a stop finally, but a foul is whistled. So Faith Sanders to the line for the first time today. Tampa perfect from the line this afternoon, now 8 of 8. Lynn is 4 of 5. (46-32), so Tampa finally misses a foul shot. Tucker. Mariah, strong left hand, hits the front of the rim. Henderson kept it alive. Henderson drives, draws the foul. Nope, they call a walk on Henderson. So the 4th turnover of the day for Lynn. Full court pressure from Coach Hudd. Hesitation dribble, D'Alfredo. Jeremy. Dempsey in the corner. Under 10 to shoot. D'Alfredo just from beyond the elbow nails it. The ball arrived in the right hands as time was ticking down to the shot clock. Henderson trying to force the action. Vasquez out of the corner, too strong. Look at the hustle by Tucker. Tucker will inbound. Williams in the post, spins to her left, muscles it up, bank too strong. Tucker again there to clean it up. For the second time here early on in the third quarter, Tucker able to grab a loose ball and score it. 48-34, Spartans. 3-pointer shy from D'Alfredo. Here comes Henderson, drawing the foul with an attack. Second foul on D'Alfredo. Good hands by Orvotanovic. Henderson for 3, short. Jeremy, very versatile. For her size, able to handle the ball extremely well. Illegal screen. Set Dempsey free, but it was whistled for a foul on Orvotanovic. Snipes returns for Henderson. McKee is upset. Her team trailing by 14. Tucker takes it to the rim and scores 6 points here in the second half for Shante. Tucker now with 8 for the game. The defense has been better for Lynn. They had to get in the face of the Tampa players. And knocked away by Williams, out of bounds, last touched. Tampa, much more intensity defensively. Lum will come in when we return from this timeout, but we'll keep it here. Just over 6 minutes to play here in the third. 48-36. Lynn trailing. There's a good look at Megan Shanahan. Shanahan scored a bucket, 2 free throws in her limited minutes in the first half. So Lynn basketball after a stop, and it's been a challenge to stop this potent Tampa offense here today. Tampa shot over 55% from the field in the first half and 6 of 10 from beyond the arc. Lynn trying to cut this into single digits with a three-pointer. Williams, good look there for Janae, but denied by the athletic Jeremy. Williams has had difficulty finishing against that athleticism. Rotanovic, backdoor cut, D'Alfredo, and intercepted by Snipes. Good anticipation by Jalen. Long quarter, backs it down to Tucker, just couldn't finish. Nice pass by Snipes, who leads the conference in assists. Jeremy to the basket, and she was unable to finish. 5:20 to play, third quarter. Vasquez. Short corner jumper, rolls off. Both teams have gone a little bit cold here during this stretch. Lum, very efficient player off of the bench for Coach Jesse. Look at that defense by Tucker. Penasino. Vasquez, long range, and that hits the front of the iron. D'Alfredo. Lum step back jumper, side of the rim. And the score remains 48-36 here, just over 4 minutes to play third quarter. And Coach Hudd's going to call 30-second TO to draw up an offensive play here, hopefully get a bucket, because the defense has been much improved in the second half. Now Lynn just has to score a little bit to get right back in it. (48-36). Coach Hudd organizes her troops. There's Paulo Vasquez, who had 13 points in the first half. Olenska will return. Marta had a bucket in limited time. Marta and Shanahan were pretty productive in the post in the first half. With their excellent size. Otherwise, it's difficult to get a shot off against this athletic team. They go right to Olenska with a left hand, banked it short. Good job by Coach Jesse immediately coming in with more height when he saw Olenska, as he brought in Kuchera to defend Marta. Kuchera at 6'2", otherwise it would be Jeremy, who's 5'8", and Olenska 6'6". Three-pointer, yes. It's a luxury to bring a player like Teresa Kuchera off of the bench. with her talent. Kuchera now with 11 points. D'Alfredo Sanders will launch a three, and that's in. So Tampa, Lynn had kept them on 48 for minutes. Well, you knew it wouldn't take long. Marta calling for the ball. Olenska shoots it in over Kuchera. (54-38). Another three-pointer, yes. D'Alfredo, 3 straight trays have opened this lead up to 19. Henderson had it rejected by Horvatanovic. You can see Brakia being much more aggressive here as she has been in the second half, but Tampa has defended her well. Henderson averaging 10 points a game, has just 2 points here tonight. Olenska goes back to the left hand and scores off of the glass. Nicely done by the 6'6" center from Poland. 57-40, free throw line, Jay shy. Picked up by Henderson. No numbers, Tampa terrific at getting back on defense. Olenska again in the post. Goes to her right this time. Put the ball on the floor where it could be problematic. And a foul on Hall to the free throw line to shoot 2 is Horvatanovic. Line drive is off. So they are, I believe, 8 of 10 from the free throw line. Penasino returns for Hall, 57-40. (58-40). Minute 45 to play in the third quarter. Henderson to the rim. Great balance there by Brakia to get that shot off. Just unable to knock it down. Not sure what that delay was. Snipes. Vasquez. That's short. So the lead is 18 for the Spartans with a minute 20 to play in the third quarter. Kuchera is a little strong that time. She has 11 points already. Marta wants it in the post. With the left hand, turns and rims out. Under a minute now, Kuchera sets a screen for D'Alfredo. Back to Kuchera for 3. Penasino hauls it in. Snipes to the rim, blocked from behind by D'Alfredo. Horvatanovic wide open in the post. Somebody missed an assignment and an easy deuce for Jenny, who began her career at Monmouth University. 60-40. Snipes, right of the lane, leans in, forces it up. With 1 second, D'Alfredo will just flip the ball to the official rather than heave it full court. Her team in command, 60-40 after 3 periods of play from the DeHornley Center on the Lynn Sports Network.
I'd say driven.
Professional.
Relaxed.
My style? Barefoot.
I lean towards Chopin.
Satisfy my soul. What's this matter and the others fine? So much is special to me.
I go freestyle.
I'm going to cut anytime. Hope she'll never be flying out again. What's this matter and the others fine? So much is special to me.
Unique.
Lynn trails by 20 in the final 10 minutes of play here from the DeHornley Center against a very good Tampa team. Henderson for a 3-2 strong. Berkia unable to find the range here. She's been defended extremely well. Just 2 points for Henderson today. She averages 10 a game. Vasquez leading the way with 13, however, unable to score in the third quarter, and that's why Lynn trails by 20. 14 points for D'Alfredo, leading all scorers. 11 points for Kuchera. Lynn's second high scorer is Tucker with 8 points to go along with 4 rebounds. Six seconds to shoot. Lum works on Vasquez. Tough fadeaway shot. Airballed it. Shot clock violation. Tampa shooting over 51% from the field. Over 56% from beyond the arc. And 82% from the free throw line. Lynn just 29.5% from the floor. 26.5% three-point territory. They are 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Tucker's been a bright spot here in the second half with 6 points. Williams got hacked on her shot attempt, so Janae to the line to shoot 2, where she's 1 of 2 today. And that is Janae's only point. She does have 4 rebounds. Williams delivers and hits. Good job by Williams. 2 of 3 now from the free throw line. Hall returns for Penasino. And second free throw is good. There's the bright spot today for Janae Williams, who's working on her free throw shooting. 3 of 4. Full court pressure, excellent energy here with both energizers, Hall and Tucker, in the game for Coach Hudd. Trying to create some turnovers. Sanders to the rim, draws the foul on Tucker. To the line to shoot 2 goes Tucker. Excuse me, Sanders. Sanders has 6 points, 4 rebounds. She's 1 of 2 from the free throw line today. Tampa now 9 of 12. They were a perfect 8 of 8. The lead is 19 for the 5-2 Spartans. Tucker waves a pick away from Hall. Henderson, good bounce pass into Williams. Muscles it up short. A battle for the rebound. And a foul will go on Henderson, and Berkia shaken up. Now, she may have taken an elbow to the head. She was underneath Kuchera. Kuchera's 6'2". Berkia may have caught an elbow coming down as Kuchera tried to wrestle that ball away. So Henderson will try to clear her head, and wherever she took a hit, she's heading straight to the ladies' room, I believe. Lum, Sanders against the pressure. Tampa able to break that. Kuchera forces it up. A little bit of contact, but well played by Williams. She did not reach. Snipes in a hurry to Janae. Goes to the left side, banks it up, just wouldn't fall as Janae's had trouble finishing those shots here this afternoon. 0 for 6 from the field against the length of the Spartan defenders. Off of the curl, unable to put it down, was Horvatinovic. Snipes will launch the three, heel the rim. No easy looks against this Tampa defense. I mean, the place to get him is in the post with a much taller player. Olenska has had some success. Shanahan has success as well. That banked in nicely with the left hand by Jenny Horvatinovic. Vasquez pass deflected, picked up by Tucker, and then her pass stolen. Horvatinovic wisely slows it up. Her team up 21 with 6.5 minutes to play. Ten seconds on the shot clock. D'Alfredo wide open. You got to contest that. D'Alfredo now with 17 points. That is her third tray. She also has 4 assists. And the lead is now 24 points. Williams, good catch in the post, and this time again just won't fall for the frustrated freshman at the moment. Backdoor pass deflected and out of bounds. That should be Lynn ball. It is. It's last hit, Lum. Penasino replaces Williams, so Coach Hunt's going to go small and quick, try to create turnovers with pressure. Vasquez back to Mariah. Penasino will step through, throws up with the left hand. Well defended by Tampa. D'Alfredo. Pull-up J by Sanders rolls out. Good offensive work. And back for 3, De Alfredo is strong. Mariah seizes. Hall takes it in the lane, reverse layup, and a foul called. So Mahogany to the line to shoot 2 after the foul on Orvotanovic. Third foul on Jenny, which is much easier to pronounce than her last name. There's Mahogany Hall. 35% free throw shooter on the season. Mahogany puts it in. She averages over 2.5 points per game. Great energy player off of the bench for Coach Hudd. 3-star recruit out of Jonesboro, Georgia by ESPN Hoop Girls. Shanahan returns. A 22-point advantage for the Spartans. They work against the pressure. Jeremy handles it so well. Really a post player, but she's able to, look at this, break you down with a dribble. Sanders brought the ball down into trouble. Her pass finds Jeremy with 2 seconds, able to get the shot off. Violation, will give it over to Lynn. Tucker lobs for Shanahan. That layup just a little too strong. Good look, though, for Megan as she gets applause from her coach. Well, I like her skills in the post, though. Pretty soft touch also. She'll be a good player here. Sanders, before the shot, was pushed a little bit by Shanahan. Sanders. They run the weave. De Alfredo. Nice crossover dribble by Sanders, and she will head back to the free throw line with 3:19 to play. Third foul on Shanahan, team's fourth. There's Faith out of Savannah, Georgia. Also began her career at Division I school, Northern Kentucky University. Kuchera and Lum. A couple of super subs for Coach Jesse. Joined by Rachel Warden. Just a freshman. Warden shooting 46% from beyond the arc. Another weapon off of the bench. Nice move by Tucker. Tucker's got 8 here in the second half. And 10 for the game. A near steal. Timeout, Coach Jesse, as he wants precise execution at all times during the game, no matter what it says on the scoreboard or the clock. His teams play very solid basketball. 2:50 to play. D'Alfredo. 10 seconds to shoot. Sanders, a good isolation player. Lum has it with 5. Kuchera will shoot the 3 and bury it. They can't leave her open. Kuchera unofficially with 14 now. 4 3-pointers. Shanahan turnaround, Jay. Penasino hooks it up. No, Shanahan follows, gets it back, and rolls it in. Shanahan now with 6 points. Let's see if that's a career high for Megan. Oh, smart play by Vasquez as Penasino lays it in. Just kind of tapped it to her, tapped the loose ball. Another steal. Vasquez draws a foul with 1:44 to play. I'm looking at Shanahan's. Oh, actually, she had 16 points against Puerto Rico Rio Piedras back in November. Megan did. So not even close. She hasn't received that much time here in conference play. Vasquez, her first point since halftime. She had 13 in the first half. And now with 14, and averages 14.5 points per game. Kuchera whips a pass to Lum. Tampa content just to run time now. 1.5 to play with a 20-point lead, and Lynn will not foul. D'Alfredo with 3 seconds on the clock. Sanders, did she get it off? I don't believe so. Warden back. D'Alfredo's day should be over. D'Alfredo with at least 17 points, as we'll get the updated stats in a couple of moments. Snipes. Well, screen and roll with Shanahan. Tucker, nice crossover dribble. And out of bounds to Lynn. Under a minute to play in this one. It's all Tampa. (71-51). Shanahan, rebound, put back, yes. And one for Shanahan, now with 8 points. Following Kuchera. That's a good look at Megan out of Orlando. Ooh, good save by Dempsey. About a 7-second differential, shot clock, game clock. Tampa trying to run the clock. They could wind it down to about 7 seconds if they hold the ball. Kuchera will try another 3 and nail it. Why not? She has been outstanding. Kuchera unofficially with 5 threes. And Vasquez now with 17. And now with 3 seconds to go, that should do it. 74-56. Tampa wins it and improves to 6-2 in conference play. 11-4 overall. Lynn drops to 8-7 overall. 3-5 in Sunshine State Conference play. And now 5-2 here at home. They didn't get close to their 69-point average against the #1 defense in the conference. We'll have the final stats for you, and then we'll wrap it up. But men's game, check the time. Men's game is scheduled for 4 and probably keep it right at 4 o'clock, as they will have sufficient time to warm up and start that game on time. As you have a good look at Lynn leaving the court, a little frustrated in this one against a quality team. There they are, the Spartans of Tampa, as they can kick back and have their lunch and enjoy the men's game. And I'm sure the Lynn women will stay in attendance, as they've been so supportive, including Wednesday night. They were part of that raucous crowd in that last-second victory by Marquand Botley and company in exciting fashion here against St. Leo on Wednesday, as we expect a good one coming up at 4 between the 19th ranked Tampa Spartans and the Lynn Fighting Knights. As Coach Huddleston and Coach Walton figuring out what they're going to say in their post-game speech. As not too many bright spots in this one. A couple of strong stretches offensively. Vasquez and then Tucker in the second half. Stats, we should mention Megan Shanahan too. A nice performance off of the bench. Well, we'll have the stats coming up right now. Being run up. The Tampa Spartans finish the game shooting over 51% from the field and over 60% from three-point territory, 80% from the free throw line. 9 points, 4 rebounds for Sanders, also 3 assists. 7.7 rebounds for Horvatinovich. Jeremy finishes with 9 points, 8 rebounds. 6 points for Dempsey. D'Alfredo, 17 points, 4 assists, 4 rebounds. 17 points off of the bench for Kuchera, 5 3-pointers. 7 points, 8 rebounds for Morgan Lum. They commit 13 turnovers, many of those during garbage time at the close of the game. Only 6 miscues for Lynn. Tampa out rebounds Lynn 40-36. Lynn definitely needed an advantage in that category to have a chance. Janae Williams finishes with 3 points. Henderson with 2 points. 17 points for Vasquez. 10 points, 5 rebounds, Tucker. 2 points, 9 rebounds, Pendicino. 6 points for Jalen Snipes. 2 points for Hall. 6 points, Marta Olenska. And 8 points, 2 rebounds for Shanahan. Lynn outscored Tampa 26-12 in the paint. And second chance points, they outscore them 13-0. But other than that, the Spartans dominate and win it 74-56. So we'll have the men's game. We'll be back on the air in approximately 20 minutes. So we may start this one a minute early, which would be nice too. So we'll be back on the air in about 20 minutes with the men's game. There's the next women's game next Saturday at 2 against a good Eckerd's Tritons team, also ranked. We'll have that on the Lynn Sports Network. But stay with us. We'll be back in 20. Lynn drops 74-56 in the opener of this doubleheader here on the Lynn Sports Network.
If I lose, I'll respond with respect.
If I win, I'll back it up with humility.
If I fail, I'll rise up with honor. It's tough for us to put it all on the line.
Don't undo my hard work with poor sportsmanship.
Respect. It's the name of the game.
Welcome everybody inside the DeHornley Center. There's Jamal Palmer with a cast on his wrist. So the leading scorer of the Fighting Knights remains out. We're hoping to get Jamal back certainly by before the end of the year, before the postseason tournament. A valuable weapon, one of the leading scorers and the terrific transition basketball player, Jamal Palmer. But the team has done well in keeping their winning ways without Jamal. They are 9-5 overall, 4-3 now in Sunshine State Conference play, 7-1 here at home at the DeHornley Center. The Fighting Knights are averaging 78 points per game and lead the Sunshine State Conference in turnover ratio. Tough opponent here today as Lynn heads back to the locker room before their final pregame warm-ups and then the start of the game. The 19th ranked University of Tampa Spartans. And the Spartans are 12-4 overall. They are 5-1 in conference play. The Spartans are led by Freddie Ibrahim, a 6'3 sophomore out of Ontario, Canada. Freddie's averaging 19 points a game, but they've got plenty of weapons to deal with for Coach Price and the Lynn Fighting Knights. Lynn is coming off that thrilling 70-68 victory over St. Leo. They were down one following a timeout, and Botley knocked down the game-winning corner three-pointer with under 5 seconds to play, and this place was bedlam, maybe the loudest that I've ever heard the DeHornley Center. Lynn's won 8 of their last 10 games and 7 of its last 8 home games this season. We're talking about some of the weapons that Tampa possesses. One of them is Austin Reddig. And Reddig is a former high school teammate of Lynn's leading scorer, Marquand Botley. They both played high school ball together in Dallas at powerhouse Prestonwood Christian Academy. Botley ranked 6th in the SSE in scoring, 3rd in free throw percentage, and 3rd in three-point made per game. View Canday, the Candyman, is averaging under 10 rebounds a game for the first time this season, just under 10. He now ranks 2nd in the conference, and he is 5th in blocks. Lynn continues to be far and away the conference leader in turnover margin. For Tampa, they are ranked 19th in this week's D2 poll, as we mentioned. That's the highest they've ever been ranked since, or highest they've been ranked since 2012-2013 season, when they were ranked number 22. Tampa's coming off an 81-71 loss to Eckerd, top of the conference battle, so that made them 5-2 overall. So that sheet should have been updated. First loss for Tampa in over a month, as they had won 7 straight before that. The Spartans trailed nearly the entire game against the Tritons, and they were led in scoring by Biffle, who had 16 points and 5 rebounds. Tampa's 1 game ahead of Lynn. Lynn at 4-3, Tampa at 5-2. Marcel Robinson is a lights-out long-range shooter. He ranks second in the league at 47%, and Austin Reddick, his teammate, is leading the conference at 48%. For the Lynn Fighting Knights, they've been outstanding. The guard play has been terrific, led by the scoring of Marquand Botley, the energy off of the bench by freshman Jawan Frazier. Terrell Rogers, also a big contributor. But nobody has been more important, and the quarterback of this team and coming up with big plays, big little plays. Alan Bayz just makes those dirty little plays that don't show up in the scorebook all the time. Always in the right place. Terrific defender. The 6'2 junior from Orlando has been the leader on both ends of this floor for the Fighting Knights, keeping this team composed and doing so much on the floor. Bayz is our player to watch here on the Lynn Sports Network.
Thanks, Ari. I'm joined now by Alan Bayz, tonight's player to watch for the matchup against Tampa. But first off, Alan, let's talk a little bit about the last game, a thrilling 2-point win over St. Leo. Marquand was obviously the hero hitting that last shot, but you're the one that found him in the corner there, and a couple other big assists down the stretch. So take me through that last play from your perspective.
I mean, Coach drew up a good play. He told me, he said we're going to have a couple options. Obviously Botley coming off was our primary option. We're going to look for that. But, we had Kevin on a slip, or we had me, if last case scenario, be able to attack and make a play. And I was just confident. I knew it was a good play. I just was hoping to read the defense correctly. And, they broke down, got Botley for a really good shooter, good shot, and we made them pay for that.
You guys have been hot at home. You won 7 of your 8 home games this year. How important has that home crowd been for your success?
Extremely important. I mean, a lot of our home games, I like to say that we give a lot of credit to the home crowd. We really feed off their energy, really feed off all their enthusiasm and all the positiveness that they bring. Even when the other team makes a run and we score something, they really bring us back up into life, and it really gets us going. And if a lot of our home victories, I got to credit the home crowd as well.
And we're about halfway through the year this year. You won 8 of the last 10 games, playing pretty well. And as one of the returning starters from last year, what is the biggest difference at the halfway point this year compared to last year?
First things first is our chemistry, the ability to be happy for the next guy when he has success. Botley had a 20-point game-winning shot. Everybody's great, happy for him. The game before, View Candy had a great, tremendous 20 and 10 or something like that. Everybody was happy for him. Just that little detail makes a big difference when nobody cares about who's going to do well that game. It's the objective is to win, and when you have guys that can buy into that, I mean that's what happens. You win 8 out of 10 games, and you're right there to be a contender. And we look forward to keep winning and doing what we got to do.
Yeah, and certainly in contention. And we'll look a little bit at the matchup tonight against Tampa. They're playing well this year as well. 1 game ahead of you guys in the standings. So describe the importance of this game and some of the strengths of this Tampa team.
They really execute. They don't take bad shots. They do a very good job of focusing on what they have to do. Being solid. When you play a team like that, you can't afford to make mistakes because they're going to make you pay, especially defensively. But they got some good players. We have some good players. So it's going to be a really good fun matchup. We got to knock them off. To get ahead, and we feel that with that chip on our shoulder of being able to beat a top team.
Perfect. All right. Thanks for stopping by, and good luck tonight. Back to you, Ari.
Oh, thank you, Alex. There's a good look at Alan as he warms up for today's contest. Alan Bayz, one of the leaders of this team, definitely keeps them composed. Let's take a look at some of the stats here. Points per game virtually even. Look at the field goal percentage by the Spartans, outstanding, 49%. Three-point shooting has been terrific. Free throw shooting, both teams would like to improve on that. Rebounding margin about even. And there you see the rest of the stats. Lynn would like to cause some turnovers here today and get that ball out in transition and create some opportunities in transition against the Tampa Spartans. I'd like to welcome in, always welcome up here. Good to see you, Coach Spencer.
Thank you.
Our special guest. And this Tampa team, I don't know, have you seen them yet this year, Tom?
No, but looks like they were on a 7-game winning streak that got snapped at Eckert, and they also lost their point guard in that same game. So that's a really, really tough loss for them.
Now, is that Bacon?
Yes.
The sophomore from Indianapolis. He's been averaging 15 a game. But you look at some of their shooting averages. Ibrahim, 45% three-point shooter. You got Duke Shelton, who averages a double-double, 14 points, 10 rebounds a game. And he shoots 63% from the field. Marcel Robinson, three-point average, 47%. Austin Reddick, 48%. So you've got multiple guys that you got to keep an eye on if you're worrying about the defensive end here for Lynn.
Yeah, well, when you look at their team three-point shooting percentage at 41%, that's outstanding. Now, I know, Coach Price and the rest of the staff, they concentrate on taking that three-point line away. They'll give up some layups and some inside stuff, but they pride themselves on guarding the three-point line.
Yeah, with this team's lineup, Coach Spencer, with the speed on the perimeter, Lynn has been very solid at guarding the perimeter.
Well, comparing them to the beginning of the year when they were, giving up in the 80s and 90s, they've really come a long way defensively, which is what's helped them improve their record. Now, this Duke Shelton, I'm hearing he vying for Player of the Year in the conference because apparently he does just a heck of a lot of stuff. But then rumor has it he's not even playing today, so we'll have to look out for that.
We'll try to get an update on that. Duke Shelton averaging a double-double, 14 and 10, 6'8", 215-pound junior out of Ocala High School. So that would be a major loss, and that would give Coach Price and the Lynn defense even more opportunity to cover that perimeter and not worry about the big 6'8" double-double machine.
Then I'm hearing Tampa's rated 18th in the nation too, so this league is ridiculous.
Yeah, 19th in the nation. And we'll get to the starting lineups in a moment. And first we will honor America with the playing of the national anthem. Coming up in a moment, Tampa again is a good look at Coach Price and Coach Norwood. We're both with orange ties on today. Very nice and colorful. Both looking dapper here before a big game against Tampa, who is 12-4 and 5-2 in conference. Now we'll hear the national anthem. And now let's have a chance to listen to the Fighting Knights starting lineup.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Darius James, West Haven, Florida.
Marquand Bartley, Dallas, Texas. Vikandi, Dakar, Senegal.
Alan Bayz, Orlando, Florida.
And now we'll get to hear Jeff introduce him with the spotlight. And there they are with the lights off here at the DeHornley Center. Starting lineup. We heard the starters for Tampa. Tom will recap them. Alberto Marino, 6'3" freshman guard out of the Gran Canaria Islands. Marcel Robinson, 6'5" junior out of Palm Bay. Mikhail Biffle, 6'2" freshman out of Indianapolis. Austin Rettig, the senior out of Dallas, and Marcelo Rudiger, 6'10" senior out of Brazil. Absent from the starters is Duke Shelton. So I don't know if Duke is available for Coach Richard Schmidt here this afternoon, but that would be a huge loss for Coach Schmidt.
That and Pat Bacon, but see, you know, this league's so good and the benches are so good. You saw it in the St. Leo game. It's addition by subtraction. These guys practice together, and this league is just so darn good that every game's going to be a battle and a war. Everybody knows each other. They know the plays. They know the scouting reports. So this will be a good one.
Rudiger, 6'10" senior, will get the start in the middle.
Man-to-man. Duck in by view.
There's Conde posting against Rudiger. Good defense and took steps, yeah.
He had good position. He's got to, you know, see if he can't score it quick, and if he can't, then he's got to get rid of it a little bit faster than that. He got bumped and walked.
Well, Rudiger, look at the physique on that kid, 6'10", 260. You're not going to be able to move him around in the paint.
No, he's going to move you.
He's going to move you. Biffle gets a big screen, rises for three, front rim, rebound battle for. Yeah, I thought so. Conde the rebound, averaging 10 a game, second in the conference, has led the conference in rebounding most of the season.
Get it to him again.
Bayz took the hit, drew the foul on his dribble drive. So first foul on Alberto Marino, the freshman, who averages just 4 points a game. Bayz with the ball slap. Here's Rogers.
Gonna try and get somebody open. No screen.
Lynn looking for some flow in their offense now. A few cutters. Conde at the high point.
Here comes a curl.
Buckley straight on, rimming off. And rebound to Rudiger. On the push, Tampa in transition. Darius James elevates for the rebound. That shot missed by Marino. Rogers leans in from 15 off the back of the iron. That was a good look for Terrell, though.
Both teams shooting early in the possession. Good
Marino
pass.
screen and roll, and unable to finish, asking for a foul, was Rudiger.
Alan Bayz down on the end of the court.
Oh boy, Bayz may have come down on somebody's foot. He is agonizing, trying to get to his feet and work that out. As Lynn can ill afford another injury, kind of grabbing towards that left ankle, Tom.
Yeah, he had I think he got a piece of the ball from the backside, too. A nice defensive play. And with the effort, sometimes your body's a little out of control and you can land funny.
So getting an early call to action is Chance's Matlock, the 6'4" junior, the transfer out of Western State, Colorado University. Chances has had minimal playing time, but when he has received action time, he's been effective, productive offensively.
Yeah, he's shooting the ball very well. And maybe they can get him involved early, too.
There's Matlock. James.
There you go, they swing the ball. He walked.
Yeah, so a turnover committed by Lynn. We're scoreless for the first couple of minutes of play here. Both teams struggling offensively. Well, Marino handling the ball against Botley.
Bad closeout.
That could have been a walk. Rudiger gathers, misses, and rebound Rogers. Nice pass to set him up by Robinson.
Looks like transition can beat him down court. You know, you got Rudiger, who's not the quickest down court.
Well, Matlock.
Both teams cold.
And Matlock the interception. Matlock, that was actually the first three-pointer that he has missed all season. He was 4 for 4 on the season from beyond the arc. The Rudiger reach-in foul.
Is that Rudy?
Yeah. Yeah, the old Rudy from the football movie wishes he had that size.
There you go. They ran that little Kentucky play.
James
nice.
missed the layup. Neither team can put it in the hoop right now. That was a straight-on layup for Darius James.
There's a lid on it. That's a charge.
They call a block. Crashing into Matlock was Biffle. They said Chances was not completely set. So this should put the first point on the scoreboard here. 2 free throws for Mekhi Biffle, the freshman out of Indianapolis.
And that's important to note that when you're cold and not shooting the ball very well, it's important to get to the free throw line, break the seal a little bit, and get some confidence.
It took a strange bounce off the top of the backboard, ended up in Tampa's hands. Rogers knocked it out of bounds, so Tampa leads 1-0 in a pitcher's duel here through 3 minutes, not innings. Now Biffle gets a high pick, good defense by Rogers to fight his way through the screen. Here's Robinson.
Look at the butt screen. Come on now. That's a foul.
Marino goes to his left. That's good size. Hangs, shoots it up, no good. Candy with the rebound. Here comes Botley. Lobs to Darius. He got shoved underneath.
And see, that was what I was talking about. We get a rebound, let's get it out and go. Beat Rudiger down the court.
That's why Coach Spencer spent so many years on the bench, because you noticed that opportunity right away with the transition opportunity. And Lynn capitalizing here. Let's see if we can get on the scoreboard with a free throw. Not yet. Darius James, 50% from the free throw line this season. Averages 5 points a game.
Allen's going to come back in. It looks like he's okay, which is good news.
That is a good sign. So Matlock will depart. O'Brien will also check in for Coach Price.
Looks like he's coming in for Shooter.
James trying to tie, and he does. So a little full court pressure here deployed by Coach Price. And a defensive battle, or is it just poor offense thus far, or a little of both?
Yeah, it's just cold. They got to get some flow going. Nice play.
Straight on three is good from Robinson. He shoots 47%, second in the conference in three-point shooting, the junior out of Palm Bay, Florida. Motley around an O'Brien screen. Not many lanes here against this big Tampa defense. Conde.
That's a good look. He's wide open.
Wide open, and he knocks it down. So Rogers, who averages 10 points a game, it's the first Lynn basket of the day, 4-3 Tampa.
Looks like they're digging down on view, you know, so he's going to have to be able to see that and make that pass. But that
can't give him that look. Robinson, 2 open looks, and he will make you pay. 7-3.
Wide open again.
Rogers in and out with the 3.
That's a foul.
And Conde with a little headlock on Rudiger. I don't think you want to make that guy angry. And we will take the under 16-minute media timeout. Slow start offensively for Lynn. They trail at 7-3 here in the Lynn Sports Network. We are back at the DeHornley Center. Ari Shannock joined by former assistant coach Tom Spencer. Always good to see you, Tom.
Yeah, it's
Thanks for coming up to help. There's some fresh stats.
Guess I missed the highlights last game of Abby Price singing the national anthem.
It was quite a night between Abby's performance and then the late second heroics by Marquand Botley and the Lynn Fighting Knights to pull out a victory. A little bit of a different atmosphere here today, a little more laid back and a very slow, sluggish start offensively for Lynn. They trail at 7-3 and almost 5 minutes of play.
2 turnovers, no assists.
1 for 7 from the field.
Yeah.
Full court pressure. Coach Price trying to get the team energized. Now this is Rettig. Very talented, athletic player. Robinson to the rim, rejected by Conde, but getting a piece was View. So Marcel Robinson.
He's going to have to come out. That's his second foul.
Well, Robinson, we already know about his three-point shooting prowess, but took it to the hoop strong there, Coach Spencer.
Yeah, I was watching last game on the computer. It looked like one of St. Leo's guys almost had a thunder dunk near the end of that game.
Oh, yeah. So Conde, 2 quick fouls, 1 silly one. He just can't afford those. The one where he had the headlock on Rudiger.
It's like a frustration foul.
So Robinson now has 8 points, 9-3, Tampa. Bayz, who was injured early, good to see him back okay after injuring the left ankle. Rogers gets a double high pick. O'Brien thought he was going to launch that.
He's pretty good at that pick and pop, you know.
Yeah.
And the way Tampa's playing defense, they're collapsed in the lane, so they're going to give us those shots. We're going to have to knock them down, though.
Well, they're giving Rogers the shot. He's been cold. 1 for 4.
Okay, now they're going to try and get Botley a shot on this pick on the backside, but Allen was able to get it all the way to the basket and traveled.
Yeah,
and Coach Price is going to be upset because he had Botley wide open on the strong side. And he's saying, you know, run the play.
Well, Lynn's struggles continue. Robinson for his 3rd tray. And Coach Price wants a timeout, 12-3. As you just can't give him room. Marcel Robinson now with
we got the
11 points.
Yeah.
So Terrell Rogers has had some luck. He has our only bucket. But Lynn is ice cold, 1 for 7 now with 3 turnovers.
We got to get Marquand Botley going.
Now Lynn, do you think they're maybe a little flat after Wednesday's victory, or is it just the size and the physique of Tampa's team?
Oh, they're definitely flat. I don't know if it's a result of last game or if it's a 4 o'clock Saturday game.
Botley searching for his first attempt. Wachukwu in the game. Tough defense played by the Spartans.
Yeah, and that's another thing. They got it packed in. They're going to give you that, and it's early. Like I said, we've got to get it to the basket, get fouled, crack that seal.
They may want to work O'Brien in the post. There's Rudiger. Robinson. Open in the corner. That is his 4th.
Okay, hug him. Just
14 points. O'Brien trying to force it, and that's going to be a walk. 15-3. Coach Price looking down his bench, trying to find an answer. Jawan Frazier is always instant activity, but he would be facing a major size disadvantage, Coach Spencer, in this one.
Yeah, they're long, athletic, and obviously can shoot it very well.
Marino give and go, call a kick with Chukwu. It appeared to hit around his knee.
Yeah, it did.
And the Coach Price is inquiring about that as well. And the pass was really just thrown right into Kenny's knee. They're trying to post O'Brien. Robinson is. There's Marcel. You got to jump out. Another look for Robinson. Forget it.
Marcel's going to have 40 points.
O'Brien for the answer. That rims out. It's 18-3. 17 points for Robinson. There's Biffle. Now here's Frazier. He replaces Botley. Did they just call a foul on Marquand there?
I think so, yep. And offensive foul.
Now that was Botley's first. An offensive foul on Tampa's. Only 1 basket for the Fighting Knights. Botley returns for Rogers. And that was scored by Terrell.
Now Rudiger's out of the game.
And substitute is Brent Duncan, 6'6" freshman from Atlanta, in the game. So they get quite a bit smaller with Rudiger out. Frazier is always instant action off of the bench. And Lynn certainly needs a spark.
They're switching up top. Oh, my goodness. They're switching up top, and there's a mismatch with Frazier against a post. And he's going to have to recognize that and try and take him off the dribble.
A couple of turnovers committed by O'Brien, and Kevin will have to head back to the bench and watch a little of the action. Darius James returns. Marino checked by Botley. Around a high screen, goes to the rim, lays it up high off the glass. Good contest by Wachukwu. Here comes Frazier. Takes it to the rim, scoops to James, and he missed another point-blank shot.
He got bumped a little bit in there, but you still got to finish that play.
Biffle goes to the rim, scoops it up and in. Big size advantage there. That guy Biffle's listed at 6'2", 175.
Looks a little longer than that.
Frazier draws the hit in the foul, and we'll head to the free throw line. It's 20-3 on a NFL football Saturday, and that looks like a little bit of a football blowout right there, score.
We're going to have to do a little better in the field goal.
Yeah. And we're going to need a couple touchdowns. And we'll keep it here during this break. What do you think Coach Price is telling his kids right now, Coach Spencer?
Just keep playing. You know, they've been in this situation before. They're going to have to pick it up defensively because they're getting blown by, and they're going to have to guard the three-point line better. I'm sure he's also trying to figure out maybe a play to continue to get the ball to the basket and possibly fouled, because you need to score a little bit with the clock stopped, even this early in the game, down by 17.
Well, Frazier will be at the line when we come out of this timeout, so that play's already drawn up. Well, this is the game where, you know, we talked about instances where we really missed Jamal Palmer, but we've been able to escape a couple of games without Palmer's athleticism and size. But this Tampa team has big guards. You notice that right away watching them warm up.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
And Tampa, 5 of 6 from beyond the arc. Marcel Robinson, 5 of 5 3-point shooting, 17 points. Outstanding. And for Lynn, just dismal. 1 for 11, 0 for 4 from 3-point territory.
Oh, missed some bunnies.
Oh, they called that foul before the shot. What do you think of that?
I really thought he was in the act.
Bayz on the hip-high dribble. James will try a three-pointer. That's what he needs to do. He needs to step out a little further. The layups are a bit too close for Darius today. Number 21 into the game, that's Anthony Gamble. Underneath, wide open, laying it in, is Reddick.
Allen got caught with his head turned. Didn't see the backside cut.
Frazier, 4-3, side of the rim. And here come the Spartans. Biffle gets bumped.
Traveling?
Wanted a timeout. And that could have been a walk, or it even appeared that his foot may have been out of bounds.
I agree.
So they call a timeout. Coach Richard Schmidt, his assistant coach Justin Pekka. And Coach Price, of course, helped out by associate head coach Tay Norwood and assistant coach John Franklin. So Lynn, 22-6 they trail it. They hit their first 3 behind Darius James. And there's Kenny Wachukwu. What do you think of this freshman so far, Tom Wachukwu?
Tremendous potential, upside, unlimited. He's just raw. He's very athletic, and just has to learn how to play a little bit. He's going to be very good.
He's had some good moments thus far. Was really displayed. We can see his athleticism, but also his touch in the post.
There we go.
I don't know what kind of inbounds pass that was. And a tie-up. Possession arrow favors Tampa. Looked like maybe the trigger man was trying to throw it off somebody's leg and get it out of bounds so he could get a fresh 5 seconds. As he whipped it down by the feet of a teammate.
Some things are just unexplainable.
Coaches love that, right?
Yeah, not the way it was drawn up, I'm sure.
A near steal there by Frazier and Bayz. 3-point attempt, side of the rim. Darius James, strong rebound. That 3-pointer was missed by Biffle. And then a silly foul committed by Brent Duncan. And Rudiger on the bench with 2 fouls already. And the Candyman on the bench with 2 for Lynn. And Bayz appears to be in pain with that ankle. Injured at the first moments of this game. Botley searching for that open J. James launches for 3, front of the rim. I don't think that's a shot Coach Price is looking for there.
And that's over and back.
That'll be over and back, as trying to save it was Anthony Gamble. Well, it has been a challenge offensively for Lynn. Not only are they cold, but
they're just not running any sets either. You know, it's like one pass, shoot.
Shot selection.
Yeah, it's not good. Let's see what they run here.
Ochukwu asking for it in the paint. Tough angle to make an entry feed, and stolen by Tampa. Pull up three-pointer in and out. Ochukwu elevates for the rebound. That miss by Biffle. Botley, nice pass. Ochukwu, but he brought the ball down. Fortunately, draws the foul. That's something that Kenny's really got to work on. He seems to want to start his shot from about the abdomen, Coach.
Probably because he wanted to try and get lift and get it up to the rim. But, yeah, you're right that he needs to keep the ball up and just be like a jumping jack, catch and go.
Ochukwu 60% from the free throw line. Bayz is going to be limited here today with that sore ankle now, as coach replaces him with Rogers. Allen will go to the wall and try to loosen that ankle up. But good release by Kenny. So, bad news for Lynn. Marcel Robinson back on the court after a brief rest. Robinson with 17 points in the first 10 minutes of play. 22-7 Tampa. Gamble. Entry feed deflected by Frazier, but Lynn unable to retrieve the loose ball.
Just not getting to the 50-50 balls.
We have a reset of the clock. 17 seconds on the shot clock. So at point, Matt Johnson right now. Johnson, senior out of Columbus, New Jersey. Hounded by Frazier.
He's been with them 4 years. And
Robinson.
Solid point guard.
And they don't get it off, so a rare, poor offensive possession by Tampa, their first of the day. And credit some intensity on the Lynn defense. But certainly, plenty of time left in the first half to get 8:48, down by 15. If you could get it back to single digits, Coach, by the end of the first half, I'm sure Coach Price would be pleased.
Big possession here, then.
Lynn looking to garner a little bit of a momentum.
They switched on the stagger. Trying to get Marquand on that stagger. There you go, a little curl action. Swing. One more.
Under 10, though. James sets a screen for Botley. Out to Frazier. Long three is good. Big bucket by the freshman.
Good look by Marquand on the penetrating pitch.
22-10. A little bit of energy now in the building for the first time. Duncan, lob pass against Rogers. That's a mismatch, and a late whistle comes in. Very late whistle after Gamble unable to finish. Did you see a foul there, Tom?
No, I did not.
Coach Price asking also.
It might have happened 5 seconds after everybody had released, too.
So Rogers misses the first of two. And line drives the second one in. So Freddie Abraham now on the floor for the first time, Tom. He averages 19 points a game. Ochukwu the slam. And one. Off of the assist from his former high school teammate, Jawan Frazier. I don't know what it is about this kid, Tom, but as soon as he comes into the game, it just, he lifts the team, Frazier, with his energy. So we'll take the under 8-minute media timeout.
Yeah, he plays hard. He, hit that three, which which really helped, and then a great pass. Great entry pass.
So Lynn fighting back now with some energy. They trail at 23-12. We'll be back on the Lynn Sports Network. All part of the fun here at the DeHornley Center. Here comes the Lynn Fighting Knights as they start to scratch and claw back into this one. As Wachukwu, he and Frazier have sparked Lynn. Two players coming off of the bench for Coach Price. Wachukwu with 3 points, couple rebounds. Jawan Frazier, 3 points and an assist. Wachukwu can bring Lynn back to within 10. That ball tipped out. And there's one of those 50-50 balls you were talking about, Tom.
Yeah.
A nice pass, but Duncan can't handle it. Another 50-50 ball. Duncan is tied up, and Lynn will have possession. Lynn can cut this into single digits now after trailing by 17.
I think you were just saying that a few minutes ago.
Yeah, and only a couple minutes. If they could do this already, that'd be a great effort. And there's a little bit of a ticky-tack foul called against Tampa and Matt Johnson.
Well, that's good. We're at the free throw line and 1-1.
So Frazier to the line to shoot. Jawan 65% for the free throw line this year. 4-year starter at Grandview Prep. And hits the front end where he was teammates with both Wachukwu and Jamal Palmer. Won a championship over at Grandview his freshman and junior season, and he was part of that 21-0 2016 team. So couldn't get it into single digits. Trailing by 10. Lynn now 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Duncan high point. There's Williams against Frazier. Spin move. Finds Duncan, and he lays it in around Wachukwu.
Nice pass.
Yeah, you said Matt Williams, a valuable player off of the Tampa bench with his experience. Motley to the rim. Scoop shot is wide right. Now Marquand, who got off to a slow start here Wednesday night, is scoreless thus far here today. Came back and ended up being the hero of that game. Rise and fire. Rims out. Wachukwu strong for the rebound. That missed by Rettig. Tampa able to get back this time. Botley 4-3. Yes! There you go. And Tay Norwood, Coach Norwood in a defensive stance. He wants a stop here. His team now trails by 9.
Try and take those wings away. There's a mismatch down there.
At Duncan against Rogers. Rogers only about 5'7".
He needs to get around and front that.
Botley, a long 3, hits the front of the rim. That a little quick. You're talking about those early shots.
That's what Coach Price is upset about. We were starting to get into a flow, a little rhythm, and we break out of it.
Rettig, a very talented wing, rises from about 18 feet. That's short. Hustling for the rebound, poked out of bounds to Tampa. But Tampa, like Coach Spencer has pointed out, they've been quick and first to the ball throughout the early action here today. Williams holding, still holding, finally comes into Ibrahim.
It's part of the scouting report they took, that dive away. Very good job.
Ibrahim to the rim and scoring. You see the soft touch. Kid's averaging 19 points a game. 29-16. Well, Lynn had closed it to single digits, but now Tampa, and that's got to be a foul. Absolutely mugging Frazier there at the end, knocking him to the ground. So that is the 10th team foul. Double bonus coming up for Juwan Frazier. I mean, Matt Williams initially solid defense, but then started absolutely knocking Frazier to the court. It was a late whistle, Tom.
They had him trapped right there, too.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that.
Nope.
And Biffle will check in a moment, or Coach Schmidt. Kevin O'Brien returns for Coach Price. Wachukwu, good minutes off of the bench, and Bayz will also come back. We're going to need some solid play from O'Brien here today, Tom. Kevin averaging 10.5 points a game. Frazier splits the free throws again. Now Lynn not helping themselves from the free throw line. Got the early bonus, shooting about 50% from the free throw line. Ibrahim against Botley. Goes to his left this time. Biffle is held by Frazier, and Coach Price very upset. He's been upset with this official throughout.
Well, what he's upset about is that down there they're a lot more physical. It's not getting called. Down here, that's just a little touch, ticky-tack that doesn't affect the game at all, and it draws a whistle.
Yeah. 29-17. Ibrahim, good size, but excellent ball handler. Good help defense here. The trap, and it causes a turnover. Good run out by James and O'Brien. They got Tampa sped up a little bit there, Coach.
There's a warning on Coach.
Coach Spencer looking for, Coach Price looking for help from another official.
All right, need something good here.
Frazier uses a James screen. They're trying to work Botley off a couple of screens.
And he got him.
Pull up two, yes.
Nice set. Screen and rescreen. The rescreen was a stagger.
29-19, Spartans, 4 minutes to play first half. Ibrahim in the corner. Biffle rises for a long two, and he drains that one. That guy, Biffle, just a freshman, a good one on to Indianapolis. Frazier uses an O'Brien screen.
And it seems to me that Coach Schmidt has an Indianapolis connection.
Yeah.
Bacon, Biffle.
Well, that used to go straight to Florida Southern with Link Darner's Purdue, Indiana connection. O'Brien, 4-3, front rim.
He fouled. Ooh.
And then
late whistle again.
Late whistle, but that was definitely a foul on Kevin. Yeah, Kevin has a tendency, he's got such a smooth stroke, but he has a tendency to kind of aim that shot sometimes, Tom.
He pulls the string a little bit instead of following through.
Short arms a bit.
He still looks like he's walking a little hobbly with that back.
It's a 12-point Tampa lead. Lynn fighting back, making it competitive, but unable to hold it into single digits now. Tampa's been tough. This is a very talented team and deep team because they've got a couple injuries. I mean, they're They're missing Duke Shelton, who you said is, a candidate for Player of the Year in the conference.
He's averaging a double-double in the conference.
And then Bacon, who's been out a little bit, he's averaging 15 a game also.
Yeah, he broke his foot last game at Eckerd. They were on that 7-game winning streak. So, wow, deep, talented, athletic.
And Bacon, also from Indianapolis.
Lawrence North High School.
Lawrence North, and then Biffle's from Lawrence Central.
They're right up the street from each other, about a mile, maybe 2 miles away from each other. Big rivalry.
Well, Lynn trailing by 12. They're shooting just 28% from the field. Tampa 52%. And the Spartans 5 of 8, although they hit their first 5, all from Marcel Robinson, who is still perfect from beyond the arc at 5 of 5. Lynn just 3 of 11. And only 4 of 9 from the free throw line, Tom. It's just 5 points right there. You leave off the scoreboard.
Well, I was talking about how the opportunity to score with the clock stopped, and they've got to the line, but they've got to convert once they get there.
So 2 free throws put down by Robinson, who now has 19 points. Marcel averages 13 a game.
He kind of likes it when his teammates are out.
That's right.
He's able to step up.
More shots. Bayz to the rim, left-handed, getting a piece of that, and Bayz goes down to the floor. He may not be able to continue. That ankle is not holding up. So an advantage here for Tampa. James commits the foul. Going to the line to shoot 2 will be Biffle. Bayz really had no lift on that layup attempt, Tom. He just can't lift off of the what looks like a sprained left ankle. So Matlock will check in. Alan Bayz really part of the heart and soul of this team, particularly on the defensive end and quarterbacking the team on the offensive end.
Yeah, Alan does, all those little things you need players to do, take charges, make the right decision.
And Lynn unable to rebound the free throw miss. Abraham steps back. Well, that's a travel. He jumped back without putting the ball on the floor.
He's allowed to do that if he's jumping back while the ball's in the air, but he caught it on the floor and then jumped back.
34-19 Spartans. And a moving screen on James. On Darius, that is his first. Conde has been on the bench with 2. 2 fouls on Marino and Rudiger for the Spartans. Wachukwu returns. Wachukwu had productive minutes, 3 points, 2 rebounds in 7 minutes of play. Well, Lynn did what we had hoped. They got it to 9 points, but now it's back up to 15. It could be more here after this possession. Wachukwu with the steal. Nice overplay by Kenny. Rogers on the attack. You better make that if you're going to take it. Rogers battles for the rebound. And out of bounds to Lynn.
Okay, 50-50 ball that time went to us. But you're right, that was a quick shot. I mean, if you're going to be in transition, try and get a step in about 15 feet. Or try and get it all the way to the basket.
So the deficit is 15.
Comes a curl again.
For Buntley, yeah. O'Brien, tough shot, draws the foul. Kevin to the line to shoot 2. O'Brien looking for his first point. So Anthony Gamble will come back. I believe Duncan picked up his second. O'Brien, about a 60% free throw shooter.
What's he shooting from 3, by the way? Do you have that?
He's about 32%. He's been a streaky three-point shooter. A game earlier here in the season, he hit 6 trays.
Well, hopefully those 2 in a row will get him in rhythm then.
34-21. Reddick underneath Duncan. He may have gotten away with a walk. Good hands there to slap that pass out of bounds. Reddick, who has been relatively quiet offensively, 2 points.
Duncan's a freshman, so we got 2 freshmen going against each other. Interesting. Don't foul.
Rising and scoring. Beautifully done was Mekhi Biffle. The lead is 15 again. A little high-low with O'Brien with the left hand. Bank no tip try, no. O'Brien muscling, and Matlock gets it and scores it. Good action by Kevin, though, to keep it alive.
Just stop here and then another bucket. That would help. There you go. Dead ball, dead ball.
Under a minute to play first half. Ibrahim.
15 on the shot clock. Don't foul. Play solid.
Good defense by Rogers. Floating and to the rim. Beautiful move, and then a silly foul committed by the senior. You don't see that happen often with Austin Reddick.
And that helps in a 2-1 possession at the end of the half. Now we have a chance to score, and we'll get the ball back before the end of the half.
Reddick, who's been a bit frustrated offensively, I believe 1 of 5 now. 2 free throws for Terrell, his first trip to the line today. 78% on the season. And we just are really hurting ourselves from the free throw line. Now 4 of 10.
Ouch.
And missing them both, so your plan was beautiful on paper, Coach.
Maybe I jinxed it. I don't know. There you go.
Rogers with the steal, trying to make up for the missed free throws, but can't finish the layup. And then commits the foul.
Instead of going straight up with it, he wanted to use his body, try and create contact, see if he couldn't get an and one. But most important thing is finishing the play. Nice steal.
No, Rogers, who has struggled here today. 1 of 6 from the field. 20 seconds remaining in the half. And Biffle puts it down. Tampa, on the other hand, 5 of 7 from the free throw line.
And still probably shooting around 50% from the field. So
yeah. And Biffle hits them both. Substitute for Coach Schmidt. Franz Pinard, 6'4" junior out of Arlington, Massachusetts, will play the final possession here defensively. 38-23 Tampa. It's been all Spartans here in the first half since the start. 6 seconds, Frazier. Bounce pass with Chukwu, and he draws a foul. Nicely done. Well drawn up by Coach Price, and to the line to shoot 2 is Wachukwu.
Frazier's so quick. He can get it to the basket most any time he wants. That's nice.
Wachukwu now 1 for 4 from the free throw line. And the team unofficially 4 for 12.
You got to remember, some of those were front end of 1-and-1s too.
Yeah.
Leaving a lot of points.
And now 4 for 13. I mean, that's You see kids in grade school with much better percentages than that, and Coach Price can't be pleased with the first half effort from his team as they head into the locker room. And there's more bad news. Alan Bayz was injured early on in this half, looked to turn that left ankle, tried to play through the pain. But it looked like he kind of succumbed to that pain after trying to elevate on a layup attempt and just could not jump. So we'll get the stats before we break for the halftime timeout. But the stats are going to be beautiful if you're a Tampa fan.
Well, sometimes you watch a game and then you get the stat sheet and it surprises you. This is not one of those games.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty clear what's happening out there.
We're going to see cold shooting and poor free throw shooting
on one side and terrific shooting on the other side. And that's a recipe for a 15-point halftime margin.
I expect the adjustment might be to try and speed them up a little bit, a little full court pressure, maybe turn them over a couple times, trying to get a few extra possessions out of that.
Well, let's hope that the stats are being delivered. I think they're coming up the far side. So, but Lynn 7-1 here at home.
You know, I don't want to make excuses, but you watch film of your opponents coming up, and suddenly two of their best players are not in the game, and it can throw the whole scouting report right out the window. You're prepared for the all-conference player. You're prepared for that particular point guard, and next thing you know, you've got two different starters in there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because Tampa without Duke Shelton and Pat Bacon. And yet, still a terrific performance. 52% from the field, 5 of 8 from beyond the arc, 9 of 12 from the free throw line. All being led by 19 points for Marcel Robinson, who is he's literally perfect. Mm-hmm. He's 5 for 5 from the field, all threes. 4 for 4 from the free throw line. He's also added 6 rebounds. 10 points for Biffle and 6 rebounds to lead the way for Tampa. They've out-rebounded Lynn 23-15, Tom. And points in the paint, the advantage 10-4. So it's been a dominant performance.
Well, the defensive rebound's a little deceptive because Lynn's shooting it so poorly, they're going to get more rebounds that way.
Yeah.
But when you look at 7 for 27 and 3 for 11 from 3, then leaving all those points at the free throw line, that's why we're at a 15-point deficit at halftime.
6 for 15 from the free throw line.
And like I said, some of those are front ends.
Yeah. You could probably hit 6 for 15 with your opposite hand, shooting free throws. Like if you came out, in practice.
Not if you were Shaq, but. Which reminds me, I was coaching a high school game. We lost to a #1 team in the state. It was at the Wilt Chamberlain tournament. Wilt and I were sitting at the game, and he says to me, "Coach, your free throw shooting really let you down." I said, "I know, Wilt. We really could have used you out there today."
Anyway, James has 4 points, a basket for Rogers, 5 points for Butley, 5 points for Frazier. You look for the bright spots offensively in this first half. Frazier was one of them, 5 points, 2 assists. And his former teammate Wachukwu with 3 points, 3 rebounds. But Kenny was just 1 for 5 from the free throw line. And O'Brien with 2 chances, Matlock with a bucket as well. So Lynn down 38-23, so we'll hope we can bring you some better action in the second half.
You're bringing up the 2 contributors that are both freshmen too. So.
Yeah, that's true, which is a good and bad news. I guess good for the future.
Bad news this year.
Right. So 38-23. It's been all Tampa here in the first half. We'll be back for second half action here from the DeHornley Center, and hope that Coach Price can get his team fired up. I'm sure they'll come out fighting in the second half. We'll be back on the Lynn Sports Network.
I say driven.
Professional.
Relaxed.
My style? Barefoot.
I lean towards Chopin.
Satisfy my soul. Once is better and the other's fine. So much is special to me.
I go freestyle.
I'm going to cut it anytime. Hope she'll never be flying out again. Once is better and the other's fine. So much is special to me.
Unique.
Lynn really helped me boost my confidence, and it really showed me that I, as an individual, I am able to achieve anything.
The teachers are really there to help you, and because the classes are so small, they're so willing and concerned about your well-being.
The classes and the way that professors set them up really gets you ready for the work environment.
And I like the international aspect, which is one of the reasons why I chose this school, because I think it's important to learn about different cultures, and being able to travel to other countries really is helpful when you want to decide what you want to do for your career.
As an international student from Zimbabwe and coming all the way from Africa, you want to go to a place where you feel warm and secure, and where people show that they want you. And Lynn really embraced me when I came in as a freshman.
I think the students make the college so interesting. I am really encouraged by how much diversity there truly is. When we talk about global citizens, it's almost simple because they come to us as global citizens, and it's just refinement and more education toward the things they're already well aware of. And so that's really unique.
Our greatest accomplishments are getting them to build connections with each other. We have a student body from everywhere in the world, so getting them to become friends, do group work together, become a team.
Students now get to be a lot more creative, especially in classes like marketing, fashion, and others. And with the iPad Pro, students, they can already start doing some early renderings of the company logo, the advertisements they want to create.
All our programs are targeted towards people that will go into practice, people that will go into the working field as soon as they graduate.
That means bringing students to the Final Four and having them work with Coca-Cola, Capital One, and the different sponsors on their advertisements. That means going to the Winter X Games and the Summer X Games and working with ESPN to run those events.
So we teach a very practical way. We are academics, we all have our degrees, we all have the academic criteria, but our main point is that we're still active in the field, so the students are learning exactly what's going on today. We bring CEOs from companies like Harley Davidson, Nokia, very large companies. They come and they contact with the students, they tell them what they've done, how they've done it, and then one team of students will have dinner with that executive that night.
Not only do we get to speak to them one-on-one, but we are able to give them our resume for networking and future internship opportunities.
It was well balanced out. I used to work 20 hours a week on campus, and during the summers I would work for the current company that I'm working for, Judge Consumer Solutions, as an intern.
My most memorable experience while at Lynn, and probably my most rewarding, is a class we had to take as a fashion minor. We got to create a fashion show from start to finish. Everything from the lighting to the colors on the invitation and model casting. And it was just really interesting to see how much detail is necessary.
The advice I have for incoming students or current students at Lynn is simple. Make use of the resources there at Lynn. Lynn has everything for you. And also be yourself, enjoy the time, And make sure you make the most of your professors, the career center, and everybody at Lynn because they're there for you.
Hi, welcome to the Pulse Agency. We're so glad you're here. We're guessing that you guys have some questions, and guess what? We have some answers. Let's start with the who. We're a group of dedicated students with the newest and greatest creative thinking.
And now, with the what. We are a student-run PR and advertising agency who have a passion for the industry, which is why we're here today.
So back to the when. Pulse Agency came to life in the fall of 2015. What used to be an advertising management course is now a real hands-on learning experience.
Then to the where. We're located in Boca Raton at Lynn University in the College of International Communication. And let's finish with the why. Why us?
3. Because we are your target audience.
Welcome back, everybody, to the DeHornley Center. It is 38-23. I'm going to get a quick word with Coach Price down on the court, then we'll be back with the play-by-play for the second half in a moment here from the DeHornley Center. Well, welcome back. We're going to skip that coach's interview here at the beginning of the second half. It's probably a good idea. Coach Price probably not in the mood to talk. I'm sure that was a heated locker room at the half.
You can bet on it.
And he let the team warm up. Coach, actually just seconds ago, came out of the locker room. Now, what's the strategy here? The players are trying to get together. Is this the point where your head coach, you kind of step back after trying to put a charge into the team during the locker room?
Yeah, he needs to see who the leaders are going to be. He's said his piece. Not much more to say to start the half. You know, if we recall the beginning of the game, all the missed layups early and everything, both teams started off a little flat, but Tampa caught their stride, and Lynn just couldn't catch their stride until about halfway through that first half, you know. So.
Yeah. And they fought their way back, Tom. You know, we talked about let's get to single digits. Well, they did that rather quickly. Like all of a sudden, we looked up, and it took about 2 minutes. They got it down to 9. And then it was just a labor. I think the free throw shooting, really, at that point, because like you pointed out, we got in the bonus early.
Yeah, we were there. We were missing front ends, and then we got in the double bonus and missed 2 in a row.
6 of 15. Now that's 9 points right there. They trail by 15 to start the second half. So let's see what kind of effort we get. Bayz is not starting. Alan, I have a feeling it may be done for the day with that bad ankle.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Botley really pressuring Marino with tenacious defense.
Good jam up. They're trying to post Frazier up down low. They're running a flex offense. Nice curl.
Nice move with the left hand, the finish by Biffle.
Well, we did the right thing. We switched everything in the flex just to let him get too deep.
Kande, who was on the bench with 2 fouls,
and that's
plows
easy.
his way to the basket and scores. Marino kind of flopped, and View scored. Nearly a walk there.
Yeah, we're speeding them up a little bit. They got to miss some.
An easy jumper wide open for Robinson. 21 points now for Robinson.
So he can hit threes. He's got a nice pull-up game. Good player.
There is James. Botley, tough three-pointer, yes. That's the one where Coach may be shaking his head. That's a little early for that shot. But Marquand Botley.
Coach wants him up, pressuring the ball a little bit, pressuring the inbound.
Much better intensity, though, for Lynn here in the second half. They were very flat in that first half of play.
There it is.
And through the hands right into Rogers as a turnover for Tampa. Frazier 4-3, short. Kande may have pushed off for that. Botley 4-3, good. Marquand with 2 trays, and here comes Lynn. May have gotten away with one there. Kande appeared to shove Rudiger to get that rebound.
We're not going to talk about that.
Marino muscling to the basket.
Let's help him. See,
Rudiger
we need
has
everybody
it.
down there.
And then scoring is Rudiger.
I think the team sometimes is so used to Kande getting that rebound that they just kind of stand and not get involved. You need 3 rebounders down there defensively.
No, we've got 3 guards that are 5'9" and under, so you're not going to get much help.
No.
Kande goes at Rudiger, who has 2. That's a reach-in, but a steal by Rettig. That looked like a lot of arm. Flying to the rim and drawing the foul on Botley is Biffle. Wachukwu is going to check in early on here in the second half. A good intensity by Lynn. Just a couple of loose balls that have to go our way in order to get back. So Biffle rattles that in. Tampa 10 of 13 from the free throw line. Lynn 6 of 15. Now Coach Price discussing that last possession in the post with View.
I think they went over that, you know, because they're digging down. He did a nice job that, like, second possession of the game, catching down there. They dug down. He kicked it out to Rogers, and we scored. You can't force it. When you're double teamed, somebody's open.
James
See how they're coming over?
Yeah, there's the double, and James throws the ball away.
Got to throw a reversal. Here's another timeout pretty soon if Coach.
Marino lays it in. Another turnover, as Darius has had a difficult game. That happens when you're a freshman. Wachukwu.
We'd love to get the ball down to the post, but then they've got to make the correct decision, the right play. There you go.
James answers with a 3. Good job by James there. He's hit 2 trays. He's had trouble around the paint area. He's been more comfortable away from the basket.
No
Step
way.
back, tough 3 front of the rim, and nearly losing that ball was Lynn. Here comes Rogers.
Push it.
Attacking,
Nice.
throws the ball down by the legs, and James finishes right at the rim. 47-36.
Oh, he pushed off.
That's a charge on Marino, his 3rd. That lead arm shoved Frazier to the floor. But a very more than adequate backup point guard for Tampa, and Matt Johnson comes back in.
You know, that can be tempting for a bigger point guard to see Frazier and try to muscle him, you know. It's like but the position was very good. Drew the foul.
Frazier looks to regroup. Motley's being denied the ball by Biffle. Rogers will shoot the 3 and hit it. Terrell Rogers with the tray, and Lynn starting to light up from beyond the arc. They are only down 8. They trail by 15 at the break.
Good to see him hitting those shots now. First half they weren't hitting those open 3s.
Matt Williams draws contact in the foul. Frazier got beat to the baseline. Help never came. And on Frazier, let's check how many that is on Jawan. That's his 2nd. And we will take the under 16-minute media timeout. Lynn fighting back here at the DeHornley Center. Now trail 47-39 to Tampa on the Lynn Sports Network.
Yum yum Bratwurst.
Wiener
Bratwurst. Wiener Bratwurst. Wiener Bratwurst.
Lads, fish and chips.
Well, there's a good look at the bench. Coach Price, whatever he told his team at halftime has definitely worked, because it is a different club with the caliber of intensity that Lynn has brought to the court here in the second half, and they've closed the gap from 15 to 8. 47-39. Now the number is improving for Lynn, particularly from 3-point shooting, now 7 of 16. The 3-point shooting at 44%, 38% overall, and just 40% for the free throw line.
4 for 5 shooting from 3 in this half. You know, that'll get you back in the game.
So Matt Johnson to the free throw line. Senior guard connects on the first of 2. His first point, 11 of 15 from the line for Tampa. And Reynolds in the second. Baez is out injured with the ankle. Conde a little high-low with O'Brien. Now needs help. Frazier to the rim, forces one up short. And Rudiger seizes the rebound. So that set broke down in a hurry, Tom.
Yeah, but it looked like he had Matlock wide open in the corner too. He just didn't see him. There you go.
Good defense by Matlock there. They repost with Rettig. He can elevate over the defender. He tries to right there and scores over Matlock, and then has a couple of words for chances. So 4 quick points out of the timeout for Tampa. Rogers, nice move, scoops it up, and that won't drop. numbers for Tampa, and a slam dunk off the alley-oop for Rettig. He had struggled offensively, but just a matter of time for that talented senior. 6 straight points. And a lead back to 14 just like that. Conde, the jump hook, gets it back. Throws it up, no good. Still fighting his view on his back. Bodies everywhere. That'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Lynn. Motley checks back in for Matlock.
A couple of big men getting after it right there.
Rogers gets a defender in the air, floats it up short. Conde, strong rebound and put back by View. 4 points, 6 rebounds for View. Full court pressure deployed by Coach Price. Biffle handles ball well. In the post, Rettig. A battle for the rebound. That will be Tampa's turn.
They're really going after our guards, posting them up down there.
Well, it's a wise strategy because they've got big guards and we have tiny guards, so.
Now we got to fight around and get in front. That's a good call.
That's on Rudiger, setting an illegal pick. That is his third. Marino and Rudiger both with 3. .13:20 remaining in the game. Lynn trails by a dozen. Botley looking for a lane.
We're missing layups too. Rogers missed one, Botley missed one. Get near that basket, there you go.
Now Tampa turns it over. That is their 12th of the day. Duncan returns. .13-minute mark. Frazier waiting for the movement. Finally, Rogers cuts. And now 10 seconds on the shot clock. Botley rises for a 3. Tough shot. Good defense by Biffle.
That was a poor possession. It looked like they tried to run a stack play and it just wasn't executed.
And slow to evolve, too. It took a long time to develop. Botley denying Biffle the ball. Biffle to his left. Leans in. Conde secures the rebound.
You need to push the ball on him. Too many people on this side in transition.
Again, very stagnant, getting deep into the shot clock. O'Brien. Botley getting a piece was Biffle. Biffle on the run out will lay it up and in. And the lead is 14. So Lynn really struggling against the size of this Tampa team. And good switching on defense by the Spartans all night long. O'Brien spins, tough pass for Conde to handle. Unfortunate for View, good hands. Draws the foul on Duncan. And we'll keep it here during this timeout. Matlock gets set to check back in. Conde will be at the line to shoot 2. On the other side of this timeout. Well, this is a tough matchup for Lynn, Tom. You look at the size of the guards with Biffle, Abraham, Marcel Robinson, Reddig, all tall, long, athletic. And those guys got to look 6'9" to our tiny guards at times.
But that's all well and good, but we should be able to counter them on the offensive end and be quicker than them, be able to get around them, and we have gotten it to the basket a few times, just not converted the layup, and those will kill you. They get the rebound and get it out. They're running better transition than we are. They're getting easier baskets than we are.
Yeah, Lynn has struggled in the paint, and their three-point shooting has been terrific here in the second half. That's brought them back into this game. They're now 7 of 18 on the game from beyond the arc, and 4 of 7 here in the second half.
Well, let's see if we can't contribute at the free throw line a little bit now.
Yeah, 6 of 15 on the day from the foul line. Six of 16. So for Conde, this is his first trip to the line today. He has 4 points, 9 rebounds for View in limited action, and he misses them both. So 6 of 17. I mean, what can you say?
You can say, let's get in practice, and you're running on misses.
Williams wraparound skip pass.
Little weave with a. See, those are the ones we got to get.
And then tackled. O'Brien brings Reddig to the court. Second foul on Kevin.
Pretty decent weave back and forth. They reverse the basketball and then into a ball screen.
Yeah, frustrating day for Lynn. You pointed out early that they were not winning the 50-50 balls, and it has continued. Yeah, plenty of time, 11 minutes, down by 14. The way that Lynn's been shooting the three, they can come back in a hurry.
Got a mismatch here. View trying to guard the ball. Good switch.
Abraham spins it up. Duncan aggressive with his offensive rebound, and Tampa another opportunity as they tap it out. Another mismatch, Conde on Abraham here. Instead, they lob it to Duncan, who scores.
It was a good decision by Abraham to pull that ball back out and set it up for him.
Matlock floats it up. O'Brien tip try. Matlock again forces it up, and Duncan clears. Well, Lynn had cut this lead to 8. Reddig rises for 3. It was 47-39 after trailing 38-23 at the half. Tampa is taking command again. O'Brien, quick release, and he pops it in. Much needed bucket there by O'Brien. Nine and a half minutes to play. Robinson. Very versatile team, this Tampa team. A lot
there you go. See the mismatch.
And shot clock violation, but that cost Lynn a breakaway there.
Yes, I'm confused about that sometimes. You play really good defense, and then it looked like we had possession before the shot clock ran out. So
Yeah.
I think maybe the shot clock needs to reset at that point instead of go off.
Yeah, you shouldn't penalize a good defensive trip and stop a transition opportunity for a shot clock violation. James trying to establish in the post. Frazier goes to work. Tough bounce pass. Goes out of bounds, a turnover. Very slim margin of error there.
We don't have time for that. Little box set here. They're into their flex offense. Switch it. Didn't switch and got
guess who?
penalized for it.
Marcel Robinson, who is now 6 of 7 from beyond the arc, 24 points. 60-47.
There's that double again. Good swing.
Matlock can shoot it out of the corner.
Attaway view.
Conde, yes, and one. Now, Conde's had a strong second half.
What is he at, about 13 rebounds now?
Yeah, it could be. Well, our last update was 9. He's had at least a couple since then. Now, Conde, three-point play.
Wow, that was unusual for today.
Yeah, man. A free throw went through.
Made one.
We were 6 of 17 before that.
And we're not guarding there.
Now, they had multiple choices there on who got to shoot the open attempt. 62-47.
Okay, now we're back to standing around. Here we go.
Frazier gets the reach-in call on Williams well before the shot.
Actually, a pretty good foul. He was going to make that layup, so.
And we'll take immediate time out here. 62-47 Tampa on the Lynn Sports Network. Well, the Fighting Knights trail by 15 here to a very talented Tampa Spartan team. The Spartans being led by Marcel Robinson and his 26 points. Biffle now has 15.
I mean, I thought they were shooting well in the first half at 52%. They're shooting almost 59% this half.
And they've got 26-12 advantage in the paint against Lynn.
Well, I mean, we're getting doubled down there, and we're not punishing them for that. In fact, we're turning it over. So obviously their game plan was to keep us from scoring in the paint.
So Matlock has yet to knock one down today. Good shooter, though, who came in 4 of 4 on the season from three-point land.
Well, they executed the play perfectly, just didn't finish it.
Biffle. 5 seconds, rises for a 3 and drains it, floating to his right. That's impressive.
Off the bounce, off the ball screen.
Botley. Step back 3. And James runs down the loose ball. Rogers takes it into traffic and one.
Rogers' basket is good. Foul number 13, becoming Biffle's second. Game 6.
Well, that was one of those instances that I talked about earlier. Is we should be quicker off the bounce and be able to get it to the basket and get fouled instead of falling in love with the three-point line. A few more of those.
Yeah, the problem has been that Lynn has struggled to score, to finish those opportunities. And then when we get to the free throw line, you can't make a free throw.
That, and then on this end, you know, we're not getting stops.
That'll go on Botley, his second.
We're one more foul away from being in the 1-and-1. Again, trying to score with the clock stopped if we can hit free throws.
That's a big for 7 of 18. Tampa's 12 of 16. 65 to 50. Ready? Biffle, stop it, pop and nail it. Wow, is he impressive, Coach?
Yeah.
Mackay Biffle, just a freshman out of Indianapolis. With his size and talent, you wonder why he's not playing for somebody like Purdue.
Or at least Ball State, you know, one of the mid-majors, Indiana State, Evansville, something like that.
Valpo?
No, Valpo's now, I would consider a little bit higher than mid-major. They're, I think, they're 13-4 right now. They're really good. Them and Butler.
Yeah, Butler.
Purdue, IU, all 4 of those are high major.
There is James, has had the hot hand from beyond the arc. That is his third tray. James now with 12 points.
You recognize that play? It's the same play that they freed up Botley last game.
For the game winner on Wednesday. And it seems like a long time ago now.
Good athletic play there.
Yeah.
Good steal. Push it.
Rogers
Foul.
on the attack.
Foul. Good pass.
Matlock 4-3. Ooh, rimmed down, just wouldn't fall for chances. That would have been a big one. It would have cut it to 11. Still 5 minutes to play. Rejected by Wachukwu, but a goaltend. So count that basket for Robinson, and that makes it 28 points for Marcel, who averages 13 a game.
He could have cut that space a little bit, and it might have been a cleaner block. He waited too long to come over. There you go.
Rogers so shifty. James trying to tip in. O'Brien finds a loose ball and lays it in. O'Brien now with 7 points.
Terrell's trying to get it to the basket and making some plays now.
Yeah, he's been solid here in the second half. Duncan throws it up. Tip to Ibrahim.
New shot clock. Oh, no.
Somebody forgot about Duncan, so he isn't easy lay-in. Brett now with 8 points, 5 rebounds. Rudiger has been in foul trouble throughout the game.
He's given him some good minutes over for Rudiger there.
Terrell Rogers, under 10 now. He'll have to create. Loses his dribble with 2. No angle there to hit O'Brien on the pass, and shot clock violation. 71-55 Tampa. So the final media timeout. And Lynn, no closer, 16 points. They trailed by 15 at the half. They made a run sparked by 4 3-pointers to begin the second half. They closed the gap to 8. And it looked like we may have a new game here, Tom, but Tampa too tough.
We made that run and then came down and had a couple empty possessions, and they had a breakout.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, we came out of the half really intense defensively, and kept it up for 4 or 5 minutes, something like that, and then we broke down.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't see that same intensity after that. You're right, after about the first 5 minutes. I mean, it's tough to keep up that amount of energy continuously, but when you dig a hole like that, you kind of have to.
Well, yeah, then we got mixed up with, who we were matching up with, and they just threw it over the top for a few easy ones. These are backbreakers.
And now Austin Reddick with 5 points. Biddle with 28 points for Robinson. Lynn, a near steal, but traveling is a call on Abraham. And a good pressure there. Darius James has 12, Butley 11. And they're going to allow Marino to check in. With 3:18 to play. O'Brien, quick release and score. Kevin's second try. And Frazier nearly picked that off. Good anticipation by Jawan.
We played clean game. We've got, there you go, 10-second call.
All right, so with 2:55.
I think that's a good rule. They don't start the clock, the 10-second clock over again when it goes out of bounds.
That's what confused the Tampa players there. Yeah. That Frazier had knocked that ball out of bounds.
Talk about rewarding the defense.
Back of the iron. Botley to bring it to 10. Won't fall. O'Brien, what a tip. Count the basket and a foul. Kevin O'Brien. Terrific play. So Lynn missed. Just couldn't knock down 2 trays, but O'Brien with the opportunity. The 3-point play here. If he can hit the free throw. And this would close the gap to 10. I think there was a comeback just recently, the last couple of days. I don't remember which team in D1. It was like a 14-point comeback in the final couple minutes.
Well, never out of it. We've still got 2 fouls to give, so we can play aggressively. There you go.
James
And one.
elevates,
Get that in.
draws the foul. So Darius with 2 free throws. It can be a 4-point play, but free throws have been so hard to come by. You can't take these for granted. 8 of 20 for Lynn.
And they're going to call a full timeout. Tampa is.
Coach Schmidt will gather his troops as the momentum swinging to Lynn. Darius today 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Well, Coach Price has kept his kids fighting throughout. The Lynn crowd. Oh, it was loud in here on Wednesday night. That could have been the loudest crowd I've heard at the DeHornley Center. That place erupting when Botley hit the game winner out of the corner. Now there's Alan Bayz limping on that injured left ankle. He hurt in the early moments of this one. .240 to play. Chukwu has had a solid night. So Darius has 2 free throws here. Delivers and hits, all right.
One more, we cut it single digits and back in this.
So 9 of 22 as a team. Tampa spreading Lynn out here, running clock. Under 15 seconds on the shot clock.
Stay down.
Robinson gets a defender in the air, steps in and drains the 2. And the lead back to a dozen. O'Brien, this would be his 3rd, yes. O'Brien heating up. That's a 9-point advantage. Robinson makes the catch here.
Oh, he pushed off.
Botley, the ball handler, Reddick.
Too easy a catch.
And a travel on Reddick, so a big turnover there. And Lynn can draw even closer. See if we get O'Brien a 3-point look here. He's been hot. Frazier for 3, yes! Yeah. It's a 6-point lead. Jawan Frazier hits the 3. Williams in the backcourt, splits 2 defenders.
Take that charge.
Here comes Tampa.
Good. Nice.
Duncan the rebound. Rogers takes it away from him. Frazier on the attack in the front court. O'Brien, Botley out of the corner. Bam! It's a 3-point game. Wow.
You just talked about it.
Can you believe this? A minute 14 to play. Well, Tampa, I think, had started their bus already. They were thinking about the win and a pizza.
No slices yet.
Minute 14 to play. Wow. Frazier, O'Brien, Botley, all with 3s. And here comes the Fighting Night crowd.
And stops down there.
We got a couple of breaks. We had a turnover.
And a stop. Rebound, got out in transition a little bit.
Rogers with those strong hands was able to rip the ball out of Duncan's hands. And now it is a one-possession game. Can you believe it? O'Brien asking for the crowd. Marino, that's who you want to trap. Reddick in the backcourt.
Trap again. Oh, there
Near
was the
steal.
interceptor.
Williams has it. Frazier knocks it away. And then a bump in the backcourt. There's a loose ball.
Well,
That is
still got
just,
a foul to give.
that's the 5th team foul. So a minute 3. They don't need to foul. It's a one-possession game. Frazier nearly had that pick too. Reddick to inbound. The crowd making a ton of noise behind him. Ibrahim. The steady senior point guard, Matt Williams. Works against Frazier. Frazier all over him. And that's going to be a foul as Frazier has the hip. As Coach Price says, no talking. Frazier got his hip in the path of Williams. And that is a 16th foul. But importantly for Tampa, that gives them a fresh 30. They can run more clock, Tom.
Yeah, that's not a good foul. I think he was a little frustrated because he did get pushed off earlier in the possession. It wasn't called. Still plenty of time.
Biffle guarded by Rogers. They get it to Williams. 17-second differential, game clock, shot clock. Williams with 15 on the shot clock. Works against Frazier. There's Biffle against Rogers. Biffle in the paint, had it momentarily stripped underneath. It's taken away. O'Brien, they try to save it. That shouldn't be a fresh shot clock. That's got to be a shot clock violation. That should be Lynn basketball. Never hit rim. That should be a shot clock violation. Lynn should have the ball with about 20 seconds, Tom.
Well, I agree. I don't know why. Remember the possession a few possessions ago where the shot clock did go off? And
all right, when Lynn had a run out, it could have been a layup.
This time it didn't go off, and they don't get rewarded for it.
Yeah, it's got to be Lynn ball. Yeah, there they go. Shot clock violation is the correct call. Coach Schmidt wants a timeout to set his defense. 19 seconds left, 73-70 Tampa. Tampa led by 15 points moments ago. It is now 3. So if you're Coach Price, Tom, what are you drawing up in the huddle? Are you trying to get that game-tying 3, or do you go for the quick 2 here?
You try and get to the basket and get a quick 2, then a timeout and talk about what kind of defense you want to set up. You don't need a 3 at this point.
And Lynn has been shooting the ball so effectively from beyond the arc, it has to be tempting. In the second half, they have 7 trays at 44% from beyond the arc.
We got time. Remember, we've still got a foul to give, so we can take some chances defensively if we score.
Well, it looks like they've got 16 fouls up on the scoreboard.
Oh,
well, if they do so,
yeah.
But Tampa would be a 1-and-1.
1-and-1, yeah. So that's another thing coaches are probably going over is, possibility of who to foul if we need to foul. Still a little early for that. We can extend the game. 20 seconds, a lot of time.
Yeah, they put up another second with the shot clock violation. So they have 20.2 on the scoreboard.
A lot of time left.
73-70. Darius James will inbound. Frazier will bring it up. We'll see if they can free Botley for a game-time 3 or O'Brien. Or you take the quick 2 and then play D.
Looks like they're going to try and get a 3.
Botley out of the corner, quickly covered. O'Brien for the tie. Good! We are tied at 73.
Got a guard.
Marino. to the basket, lays it up, no good. Rebound battle for James has it. 1 second, Botley.
Good. Nope.
And we are heading to overtime. Can you believe this? This has been a miracle team here at home. Marino is upset, yelling at the officials, said I got hit in the face. Well, we are tied at 73, heading to overtime. The Lynn Fighting Knights. It's been a magical feeling here this year at the DeHornley Center. Somehow, some way, finding their way to victory, 7-1, in some fantastic finishes this season. And here comes another one.
Unbelievable comeback.
So Botley, they almost found him for a corner three. It was the other corner Wednesday night to win it against St. Leo. This time it's the left side of the floor, but quickly recovering defensively was Biffle. So Botley alertly whipped that pass time out to Kevin O'Brien, who's been on fire here in the second half. Hits his third tray of the half. To tie it at 73. And that is where we stand heading to OT at the DeHornley Center.
So refresh my memory now. I mean, it was Fraser hit one, then
O'Brien's hit two.
And O'Brien.
Botley hit one, so that's the 4.
That's it.
That's 12 points. And Tampa has got to be shocked, as they appeared to be a little bit startled over the past couple of minutes at what was happening.
You know, but it isn't as if they completely fell apart either. We just got hot.
Yeah, that is true. It's not like they've been giving us anything. They had a couple of turnovers, but certainly not a meltdown.
They have 19 turnovers now, which hasn't helped them.
So tied at 73 in OT now. And James, with his leaping ability, wins the jump. Rogers has been very steady here in the second half. O'Brien for another 3. Back of the iron, and skying for the rebound was Reddick. He and James were both up extremely high. That was a good look for O'Brien, and well set play out of the timeout before OT by Coach Price. Williams cut off, nearly lost it, took steps, no call, and missing the layup. Easiest shot of the night maybe for the game high 30 points, Robinson. Rogers.
Get it out. Good, set it up. So now they're starting to miss a few bunnies like we were earlier in the game.
Yeah, the pressure getting to Tampa. Frazier thought about the step back. His pass deflected, but we had a foul. Williams was battling. Fortunate for Lynn because that pass was deflected and stolen. But Matt Williams had already brought Darius James to the court.
Really good recognition there. A little ball screen and then the mismatch down low. Matt Johnson kind of, had to be forced to foul.
So Darius James at the free throw line, 2 of 4 here tonight. And misses the 1-and-1. Now we're in double bonus, but if we don't win this game, it's evident where you can look to. 9 of 23 from the free throw line. Reddick, pull up Jay, heel of the rim, rebound tapped out to Biffle. Nicely done by Marino.
Yeah, nice basketball play there.
We're tied in overtime. Marino. And Williams elects not to take the three-pointer. They'll try to get it to Robinson, who has a game-high 30. To the rim, too easy there. No help through the lane as Reddick was able to get to the glass and give Tampa the 2-point lead.
Let's run a few staggers now. Take it over.
Juwan. 8 seconds, they gotta go. Frazier takes the long three, yes! Frazier looking at the Tampa bench as he has given Lynn their first lead of the game. 76-75 in overtime. Marino checked by Botley. Behind the back, Robinson for three. Getting a piece was O'Brien, or maybe he didn't. Okay, good. I thought he got a piece. It was just an air ball. Good contest by Kevin.
Okay, it's our possession, even though he probably did get a piece.
Okay, good. I thought he did.
Yeah, that's not.
Coach Price wants a timeout. His team up by 1. 2:20 to play in OT. Wow, what a comeback by Lynn. Can they pull this off now in overtime?
Weren't they just in an overtime game away?
No, they played an overtime game here, and that was, where are the game notes? That was recent. And that on the other side, Lynn had led throughout the game, and the opposing team came back, and Lynn was forced to win it in overtime. I don't know where the game notes went. We got all sorts of papers here and none with the schedule on it. So I apologize.
Are these in?
Yeah, there you go. So the overtime victory. Thanks, Tom. That was Florida Tech. Yeah, 102-94. Lynn held on after Florida Tech made the comeback. So we win that one in overtime. Wow.
Is that our only overtime game?
I believe so. There's Terrell Rogers as he leads Lynn back onto the floor.
So we've been here before in overtime. Should know what to do.
Let's see what Coach Price has arranged here in the timeout. They may get a look for Botley or O'Brien on the pick and pop.
We had a mismatch.
O'Brien wants it in the post against Marino. Botley takes it in the lane. O'Brien for three. Bam! 79-75, largest lead of the game for Lynn, who took their first lead of the night in overtime seconds ago. Reddick, D'd up by James. Good defense by Darius.
Don't reach, don't foul. Oh, no, he bumped into him.
Reddick spun around. I don't know about that.
No.
Reddick kind of lost his balance.
He got bailed out there on the call.
So 1-1 upcoming for Reddick. Austin, his first trip to the free throw line today. He has 8 points. Oh, 1-1, that was
he's
a
not a very good
foul.
free throw shooter either. I mean, they did 48%.
Now that's surprising.
So got to box out and get a rebound.
And they are making some noise here at the DeHornley Center.
That's short.
Well short. Rebound Frazier, the smallest man on the court, who's made the biggest plays here today. Lynn by 4, minute and a half to play.
Him and Kevin O'Brien have really come through down here in the stretch.
And the officials holding up play. What is the, we have a foul here?
A quick foul, yep. They want to put us on the line.
Not a bad strategy here. Are they putting Darius James on the line?
Yeah,
Darius is 2 of 5 from the free throw line as a team, 9 of 23. So Coach Schmidt playing the percentages.
He's going to hit both of these.
But he's got 2 coming, Tom.
Yeah.
It'll take the pressure off a little bit. He doesn't have to worry about a 1-and-1. So you're predicting 2 here.
Yeah.
Okay, Coach.
Yeah, he's had enough practice.
Deep knee bend and rims it. Yes! No doubt about it, right, Tom?
I mean, that was all rim.
80-75.
This is the big one.
James' second free throw. That rattles in. Tom knew it all along. He predicted both. He said both would hit all rim and fall. 6-point Lynn lead. Robinson straight on. Finally misses. That ball tapped out to James. They will foul him again.
And now I'm not going to predict the same, okay?
No. These two will be all net, right? Look at Kevin O'Brien. Phenomenal job by O'Brien coming off the bench late in this one. Help bring Lynn back. Hitting 4 threes, or 3 threes late in the game, and 1 here in overtime. Kevin has 18 late points in this game.
You can just see the change in the body language at the beginning of this overtime, too.
Yeah, this game is a shocker. That one rattles out. I'm going to Vegas with you, Tom.
See, I didn't say anything that time.
Well, you said you weren't going to predict it. You didn't have a good feeling. It's 81-75. This timeout taken by Coach Price. And what did Coach want to gather the troops about here?
He's going to talk about make or miss here. Probably not some token pressure, not to speed them up or anything. He knows that they're going to try and get the basket. They're going to try and hit threes. So he might just be saying here, take the three-point line away and give them 2 and then get the ball inbound real quick. The other thing is, are we subbing at all to get free throw shooters in the game? No.
Yeah, well.
So he wants the ball to get into Botley's hands if they score, so he'll be at the free throw line.
Yeah, 88%. 81-75 in overtime. Darius has one more coming here. He is now 4 for 8 from the free throw line, and smooth delivery, but it just wouldn't drop.
Matchup.
Tampa in desperate need of a basket. Rettig from the right elbow. Straight on 3, side of the rim. Rebound to Tampa.
They're still trying to hit that 3.
Biffle, tough shot. O'Brien seizes the rebound. And Kevin is fouled with 53 seconds. O'Brien to the line where he's 2 of 3. And that's exceptional free throw shooting for Lynn as it goes today. Because they are 9 of 25.
We missed a switch down on the defensive end, and they had a really good look, that first shot.
O'Brien on the season, surprisingly. There you go, Kevin. At just 53%. He's got such a good release.
Who cares if you can't hit free throws the whole game? It's important, if you hit them down the stretch.
It's important if you make your threes, that's all.
Well, it's important that you make them, in overtime and down the stretch. That's all that matters.
83-75. Tampa is shell-shocked. Marino takes a hop, skip, and a jump, and then he scores. And it's 83-77 with 44.7 to play.
Still a 2-possession game, so.
Is that their first bucket in OT?
I think so. Or wait, what was the score at the end of it? Did they have 75 at the end?
I think it was 75 all. It is now 83-77.
No, I think it was, something was wrong. I have 76 at the end of regulation, so that can't be right. 75 all.
So Darius James will inbound. They'll try to get it to Botley. They run that little wheel play at midcourt. They come into Rogers, who's also a good free throw shooter. Terrell has it in the backcourt. They need to bring it across, so they foul Frazier. A hard foul as Williams, good sportsmanship, classy kid, helps Jawan to his feet. Frazier to the line. And today, Jawan 2 of 4 from the free throw line. On the season, 65%. Yeah, Matt Johnson. What did I say?
I think you even calling him Williams.
Matt Williams, was he a baseball star, right?
A good one, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I apologize, Matt. Matt Johnson.
Great kid, too.
Frazier hits them both. Jawan has come up huge. The freshman. Good catch by Abraham. Step back three, banked it in. Wow. They'll take that. Abraham throws it towards the basket, get the bank shot.
That shouldn't count unless he calls it.
So the lead is 5 on a huge shot there by Abraham. It's a 30-second timeout for Coach Richard Schmidt. And you wonder, in Coach Schmidt's career, and he has coached and seen a lot of basketball, if he has ever seen a comeback like this. Lynn.
Probably not one he can remember in recent history, but
yeah, as his
teams have done it before too.
But they had a 15-point lead. I don't know. It must have been about, I think it was under 5 minutes for sure, Tom.
Oh, yeah. I think it was.
It's under possibly.
Round 3.
Yeah, about 3 minutes. Lynn trying to get the ball tapped and stolen. And now it's a 1 possession game. They get it into Rogers. Frazier is fouled in the backcourt, so they elect to foul with 28 seconds. So a prayer three-pointer, and then a turnover, quick steal, and a 2-point basket, and a quick 5 points, and all of a sudden, this game in jeopardy for Lynn.
See, Darius needs to remember you can run the baseline on a make and not stand still.
Frazier has now hit 3 straight. So enormous free throw shooting by the freshman. Frazier with another one. Yes, that is pure. And he's talking to Abraham. Here comes Marino looking to create. In the corner, three-pointer well short. Frazier elevates for the rebound, seizes it. Here comes Lynn into the front court. They stop the clock at 16.8. Jawan Frazier doing it all here in OT, baby.
Smallest guy on the floor got up the highest for that.
He now has 15 points and has hit his last 4 free throws. Frazier can seal it with 2 more here. That is pure. No rim there. 88-82. So still 2 possession game. Reddig to Abraham. Open 3 for Abraham. That's in. So 1 possession game, 10 seconds. They get it into Rogers. They don't get him. Now they foul him 7.5 seconds. 88-85. So Abraham's hit 2 trays. That one was right in. The previous one was a bank job.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's not say in this game that someone can seal it.
Yeah, until it's over.
Yeah, this one is not over yet.
So Terrell Rogers rattles it in. No doubt there.
2 possession game then.
Terrell now 2 of 4 from the free throw line on the season. Rogers at 78%. And there's the 5-point lead.
Don't foul.
Marino, O'Brien stands his ground, out of bounds. Standing out of bounds was Biffle.
And he hit that too.
0.9 seconds, but they're going to put a couple seconds back on the scoreboard because Biffle was standing out of bounds.
What a comeback, man.
And they inbound to James, and that is it. Can you believe it?
What a game.
90-85 in OT. Unreal. I did not see this coming.
No, I was about ready to say, never put me on again because I'm bad luck. But I guess I'd be welcome back one of these days.
You and I were ready to go watch football and have a cold one.
Yeah.
I mean, but this is better than anything on TV. Wow. An exceptional comeback. Really one for the record books.
against a very good team.
Yeah. Absolutely remarkable job by Lynn University. The Tampa is absolutely stunned. The Coach Price will come up and we'll have a word with the victorious coach. Just absolutely remarkable. And Coach Price is here. Coach, I'm shaking my head. I mean, how do you describe that comeback? You kept on your kids the whole game. They were so flat for most of the game. You kept trying, and all of a sudden, it came together.
Well, they just kept fighting. I don't understand why we were so flat. You've seen these last couple games, we really start playing the last 4 minutes of the game, and, we kind of did the same thing a little bit against St. Leo, but, I'm proud of them for coming back and fighting through. I thought we just got physically beat up the whole game. I was really upset at halftime with our lack of physical play. I thought they beat us up really good, and, they got some guys that can play, but we started seeing some shots go in, and it's like with any team, when you start making shots, you start defending better. If you're not making shots, you have 23 points at the half, you don't defend, and that's one of the hardest things as a coach is to get guys to defend when they're not making shots, and we were kind of a victim of that in the first half.
Well, your team came out. You did a great job at half because your team came out with terrific intensity to begin the second half. But this is a very talented Tampa team. They've got a huge size advantage, particularly in the backcourt. It looked like you guys were out of it. You hit a couple threes late, and all of a sudden you just start building that rhythm. Unbelievable.
It just turned fast, and our press was good for us too. It made them. They turned it over a couple times and made them take a couple bad shots, and it kind of got us going some. If hindsight, I probably should have done that some in the first half, but our kids fought. You got to give them that. They just fought. I don't think there's anybody in the building thought there was any way we were going to win this game. I think we were down 17 late in the game.
I think it was 15 with like 3 minutes to play.
Yeah, we just started pressing. I'm shaking my head too. So you're not the only one. But another thing was we missed 17 free throws. Some of those are front ends. We probably gave up 19 points from the free throw line, which is inexcusable. So
frustrating.
Yeah, it really is. But a win's a win. It's a great conference win. It moves us up a spot and gives us 5 or 6 straight conference. I've lost track.
Before I let you go, we got to talk about Juwan Frazier. How do you keep this kid off the floor?
Yeah.
He's just instant energy for you. Unbelievable.
He makes a lot happen. I try to bring him in. The reason I bring him in off the bench is so he gives us that energy when he comes in.
Yeah.
He did a good job, but if you'll notice, most of the games he's out there finishing the game. So because he's a good energy guy, and he made a couple shots that were big too. I'm a little concerned with Alan Bayz. He's our one physical kid really at the guard, and he's out. I don't know how bad he is, so we'll find out. But I thought that hurt us a little bit. But good conference win. 8 of our last 9. I'm happy for our guys.
Tremendous, Coach. Great job. Coach Price, proud of his kids as they kept fighting and somehow grind and catch fire in the last few minutes of the game, carry that, end up tying the game, taking their first lead, Tom, in OT, and then just really in command throughout that final period. Just a remarkable win.
Never out of it. That's the mark of a mentally tough team that they never gave up. There was points in that game where, instances in that game where I thought they might just say,
Yeah.
Down with. How many minutes was it that they were down by 12 and just went off?
So we'll check the finals. 30 points for Robinson, 22 for Biffle to lead the way for Tampa. They still finished shooting 53% from the field, 43% from beyond the arc, 12 of 17 from the free throw line. Their stats and their play, there's no way you should lose a game. It's one of those remarkable finishes and comebacks for Lynn. Darius James ends up with a strong performance after a little bit of a slow start, but James came up huge in the second half. 15 points, 6 rebounds, 7 points, 11 rebounds for Conde, who also played a strong second half. 10 points for Rogers, 14 points Botley, 16 points, 5 assists for Juwan Frazier, including 7 of 10 from the free throw line. A bucket for Matlock, 3 for Wachukwu, 23 points, 8 rebounds for Kevin O'Brien. He was enormous in the comeback. He hits 5 trays down the stretch to elevate this team, and somehow Lynn wins it. to improve to 5-3 in Sunshine State Conference play, 10-5 overall, 8-1 here with a magical feeling this season here at home at the DeHornley Center. They win it 90-85 in overtime to move up in the standings, and now in a tie with Tampa, both teams 5-3 in conference. So for the Lynn Sports Network, Bob Trainer, Joey Heffron, my partner tonight, Coach Tom Spencer, I'm Ari Shannock saying, what a game. Enjoy your weekend, everybody.